Hello there.
Leave me see more.
Torpor, welcome in. Thank you very much for the treat for the bar staff. Rocket, welcome in. Congratulations on claiming first. And Heads and Fails, welcome in. I hope you're all doing well today. Please excuse the slightly delayed welcome. I was taking my meds. Hello. The realm was not ready for my return to playing killer. Oh no, am I missing out on killer games? Am I missing out on pro killer games right now? Ugh. Curse you, Disco Elysium. Why must you be so tempting at a time like this? Warm-up break is about to drop. No hag, just Drac. I'd still love to see you playing Dracula, to be honest with you. There goes the warm-up break. So we can all just get cozy in the next few minutes. To be honest, I just love watching you play killer because you're so good at it, and I learn so much, even if I can't put any of that learning into practice, because I am not good at killer. I mean, maybe if I actually tried and dealt with the toxicity that comes from a fledgling killer player dealing with very definitely not fledgling survivors. Maybe I'd get better. He brought me to RPD for my adept. Oh no. Oh no. What a mistake to make. That's, oopsie. I suppose they're used to killers going, RPD, nah, fuck that, mate. But then there's you. Oh, I had the most surreal experience this morning. So, the people that live next door to us moved out a few weeks back because they were renting the place, and that place is now being put up for sale. And the landlords have got some tradesmen in sort of doing the place up ready for it to go on the market. And I walked out of my back door this morning to put some stuff in the bin, and blasting at full volume from the house next door was Hot Stuff. And I gotta tell you folks, I was not braced for that on a Sunday morning. Fucking ads. Don't worry, Kian, you are missing nothing but me rambling, because it is the warm-up break, and you will see nothing. There is no excitement to be seen here just yet. This is entirely preparation. I hope you're doing well today. And the warm-up break has concluded, which means we can actually get into some content now. So, previously on Disco Elysium, we were talking to this guy, and it went horrendously. What bullshit awaits us today? That is a very good question, Rocket. I have no idea.
Hello there.
Previously on X-Men, yep. Hello, why do I feel like you just ended your last stream not very long ago? Do you sleep, human? I mean, I hear that humans do sleep. Whether I do or not, and whether I am human or not, is still kind of up for debate. But no, I did go to sleep.
Here's a wee reminder, folks. Go and take your meds if you haven't already.
Torpor, thank you very much for the medication reminder for those that need it. I did take my meds right at the beginning of the stream, so I'm all good, but in case anyone in chat has forgotten or needs to check if they have taken their meds yet, please go do so now. Yeah, I did sleep, Jace. But you are correct. I ended my last stream at like... Okay, I went to bed at like 3:30, 4 a.m. and it's now 12 p.m. Admittedly, I didn't go straight to sleep because I could not. I had to wind down first. But that's beside the point. I watched 13 Ghosts. It was enjoyable. I love that film. And it's only slightly because it has Matthew Lillard in it. She's a very good horror actor. Oh, actually, a thought I had whilst watching 13 Ghosts last night. Isn't it weird that 13 Ghosts and the Scooby-Doo movie both use the same opening titles text effects and both have Matthew Lillard in? I just saw an appreciation post about 13 Ghosts. I can promise you it wasn't me using a sock account. Though it could have been. I love 13 Ghosts. It's a great little film. It's like proper horror cheese and I adore that. It takes itself just seriously enough. Set in the same... They must be. Yeah, they must be. Matthew Lillard's character in 13 Ghosts is just Shaggy after he experiences too much horror in the Scooby Gang. And of course, the image they used is very not safe for work and not flagged. Oh no. Okay, no, that definitely wasn't me. I am very, very conscious of flagging anything not safe for work, as you can tell by the content warning ticker that's running across the top of the screen. He's an undercover FBI agent. Yeah, exactly. That makes perfect sense. There we go. It's all resolved. I mean, that's reasonable, Kian. Okay. Let's have a look at our journal. 'Cause it's been a week. I think it's still Tuesday. How do we check what day it is? Where does it tell us what day it is? I mean, we've only got quests from Tuesday. Yeah, okay, it must still be Tuesday. We have not been to sleep yet, and we picked that up at the end of last week's stream. So it is still Tuesday. Which means we can't do this one yet. We can't close the lock yet. But I absolutely want to do that because I know, because like no spoilers. They haven't given me any spoilers, but every person I am friends with and have talked to about the Disco Elysium playthrough has been like, you have to do all of the cryptozoologist quest. You'll fucking love it. And I was like, well, I was going to do that anyway. You have to make sure you do this thing so you can do the rest of the quest. I was going to do it anyway. Chill. But it's nice that my friends know me well enough to know that I absolutely need to play that particular side quest. Okay. So we had to agree to this because we were sitting in a really uncomfortable chair, and apparently that impaired our ability to argue or make sensible judgment calls to the point that we agreed to something we really shouldn't have, in my opinion. But okay, whatever. Also, I managed to get the Twitch integration set up again today, so please feel free to have fun with that.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
Yeah, because he did that on purpose, the bastard.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas,
Eyelashes,
everyone.
why? Okay. So he doesn't know where it is either. Don't you just hate it when one eyelash decides it just wants to, like, curl in on itself and cause you vision problems? I don't see anything in chat that I would term as a bit crass. Kian, you're fine. Well, I don't know what you're apologising for. You've nothing to apologise for. If you had done something you shouldn't have done, I would have called you out for it. I think we did Rocket, but that was last week and I have slept since then, contrary to popular belief.
Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
I mean, that is blatantly apparent to me, but apparently Harry wasn't quite in on that one. Okay. If we tell him that, he's either going to say yes, we know. The Hobbybot was recharged. Yes, I was. Hello, Gekish. Welcome in. Lovely to see you. It's lovely to have you here, my friend. And yes, I think it must be, considering I've got the little first-time chatter box around you. But yes, say hello to Gekish, everyone. We have talked quite a lot in other people's streams. The beauty of being wheel adjacent, I meet a lot of Wheel of Struggle folks and other wheel adjacent folks. Okay, so here's my logic, chat. I'm actually going to give you the reins on this one, but I'm going to give you my logic first. So, we could just play the Dippy card with rhetoric. It was rhetoric. Don't remember all of the profile pictures yet. Like, electrochemistry I remember because I say fuck off to it so often. Yeah. So we could just be Dippy with rhetoric and let rhetoric talk to us a little bit. We could say to him that we know that the gun was bought from the pawn shop, but that feels like it's showing our hand. And he's either going to go, yes, I know, or he's going to utilise that information to make sure he finds our gun before we do. Or both. Most likely both. Because he's definitely the kind of guy that says, yes, I know about that. Everything is as I planned, when it isn't strictly all going as he planned and he didn't have that information before, you know? I will not be blackmailed with this gun business. That will almost certainly put us in good standing with Kim. I don't care about my gun, keep it. Probably won't put us in good standing with Kim. Does this mean if I do things for you, I will get my gun back? I mean, that's been very heavily implied already. I don't think we need to say it outright, do we? So that's my thoughts on the matter. Is it this one? It's this one, isn't it? But I'm going to let you folks vote on it. So have at. And yes, I'm absolutely loving Disco Elysium so far. This is my first playthrough, so I don't know anything about how the game progresses, and I've actively avoided other people's Disco Elysium streams so I didn't get spoiled for it. So literally when we first started this playthrough, all I knew was that you played a cop and that everybody really likes Kim. And now I know quite a fair bit more. And I am also part of everybody because I fucking love Kim. I love him so much and I want him to love us too. Okay, you didn't want to vote. That's fine by me. I'm going to go for option 3 because I want Kim to love me more than I want my gun back. I will not be blackmailed with this gun business.
Harry, I was only trying to be tactful. A lost gun is a dangerous thing. I can't have it around in my neighborhood.
I mean, he's kind of got us by the short and curlies here. There is nothing we can say that can get us out of this. Because we have fucked up so monumentally. That we just have to basically roll with it and try and fix it as we move forward.
Kids could be playing gun roulette with it as we speak. Teenage gangs could be arming themselves. Get a hold of yourself, Harry.
That's a new way of saying by the balls. Have you never heard that one before?
I assure you, we are working on locating the missing sidearm as well.
The lieutenant is concerned
that's a
about
fairly
the
old-
lost
a
gun
fairly old
and
one.
feels that the fact you haven't prioritized looking for it is unfortunate, if inevitable, and doesn't put the RCM in a good light.
Thank you, Esprit de Corps. I know. I'm aware.
Excellent, Mr. Kitsuragi. That's excellent news. Looks like we have a friendly gun-finding competition on our hands.
Oh no, I don't want a friendly gun-finding competition on our hands. That seems more dangerous. Wanted to go over a couple of things about
Let's
me.
hear it, Harry.
Okay, our ability for drama is actually surprisingly low, and we can't change our outfit right now, so we can't change that. Let's get this straight. What is my full name?
It's Harry. Harry Dubois.
You feel like a Dubois, but you don't feel like a Harry. Strange. You don't feel like any of these things. You know what your name is. You have a sophisticated name, like that of a count, or a beautiful man.
That's not my name. My name is Raphael Costo. We're not doing that. Okay, I like it. I can work
And
with it.
I can work with you, Harry. Now, what else can I do for you?
He raises his index finger. Do you know where I live?
But of course, Harry.
Your name is
precinct
Inigo
is
Montoya.
the 41st and you live in Jamrock. You're a Jamrock boy. A long way from home, but that's okay.
Okay. Do you know anything about my family? Do I have a wife or kids or...
Family? Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry?
I don't think we want to have this conversation with him. Never mind the family.
Harry, is the most important thing in the world.
He glances lovingly at the framed photo in front of him. Where did you get that folder?
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
Ooh, we get +1 because Kim suspects something. Thank you, Kim. We love you. Still quite a low chance. So what I'm thinking
Of course, Harry, of
is
course. Let's
we
not see you soon.
duck out of this conversation and we look at what we've got that we can wear that increases drama. And I think it's the string vest. Yeah, it's the string vest. Look at us. We are glorious. I don't think we've got anything else on that has a negative impact on it, so let's see what that check looks like now.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always.
Can you
don't have to
imagine?
sit down this time, since
Hold on
you've
a
already
second. Let me
sat
just
on that
change
chair.
my shirt. Rummages around in bag. I'm sure there's going to be more gear for drama later on. Oh, absolutely. But I want to see what we can do right now. I mean, like I say, it looks like it's a white check, if I'm reading things correctly.
Let's hear it, Harry.
Yeah, it's a white check. So that's an even chance now. It's a red check. Oh, because it's got the orange box around it. Oh no, it says so there. Yep. Cannot be retried. So we've got an even chance with a +1 from Kim. But I think it would be better if we can get some extra drama buff and come back later. Because I'd rather not risk it on an even chance. Can only try it once. But that is a good solid buff to the drama just for wearing the vest. So...
Well, Harry, if I were to sum you up in one word, it would be apologetic.
I'm sorry?
Yes. You seem to be. A lot of the time. But right now, there's no reason to be. Let loose a little. Be you. Of course, Harry, of course.
Okay, I don't want to talk to you anymore, and I also want to put my shirt back on because, I don't know, I feel like this vest is probably kind of chafing. That's better. Okay. I'm confused with this game. What is going on? Have you seen any of the playthrough already, Kian? Frankly, my memory on who was here for which bits is a little fuzzy. Not really. Okay, so we play Harry Dubois. We woke up in a trashed hostel with no memory of who we were, no memory of what we were doing there. We had taken a lot of drugs and drank a lot of alcohol and had basically just come back from the brink of death. We found out that we are a police officer, and that this fellow here, Kim, had been sent to accompany us. We are investigating a lynching. There is a big strike going on in this town, and a guy was murdered and strung up from a tree outside the hostel that we were staying in. The reason our hostel room was trashed is because, again, we took a lot of drugs, drank a lot of alcohol, and did the kind of things that people do when they have taken a lot of drugs and drank a lot of alcohol. So that guy was the union boss. And he is a little bit slimy. as you may have noticed.
Went native on the chief, huh? Those ballerina antics were reckless. Should have just punched him in the throat again.
Yeah, but it looked really fucking cool, come on. Oh yeah, we spin kicked a fascist in the face. That happened too. We have a clip of that.
Wrong. You did the right thing with Measurehead. The ballerina antics won you the fight.
Thank you, physical instrument.
Let's talk about our right to work.
Okay, we don't have anything new to talk to him about. That's fine.
Damn, that felt good. Your heart's pounding nicely.
So you said at the
You
time,
should tell
Rocket.
people to fuck off more often.
Kim, I think I should tell people to fuck off more often. You know what? I'm actually going to go with that one. I mean, style-wise. Yeah, of course.
Not as a general rule, but that one was justified. Better to get the lay of the land before telling people to fuck off.
Oh, you spoiled all my fun, Kim.
That means you should do it whenever you feel like someone's disrespecting your authority.
Fuck yeah, motherfuckers.
That's the spirit. Never forget, the whole world's a wooden house, and you're a goddamn flamethrower.
Yeah, we are. Yeah, we fucking are. I love that we got experience points for deciding that we're going to tell people to fuck off more often. Half-Light is a menace. Electrochemistry is a fucking menace. Half-Light's slightly less of a menace. Right, do we have anything to put into the machine?
The tear machine stands in the corner. Your bottles clunk into
Yay!
the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle.
We got
You're
2
a
real and
richer
60.
man now.
We are. We have enough money for our next night in the hostel. Half-Light goes into full pain for pain's sake. Hey! Nothing wrong with that sometimes. Under the right circumstances. With the correct level of consent. Or, deserving. Okay. I need to look at my map. Oh, we've got a visual calculus check we can do. Oh, that's in our room. Isn't it? We broke the window. I don't think we're in a position to deal with the Hardy Boys yet.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind, the shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Check us out being forensic scientists for a second there.
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What did this
More
say?
likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact. It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy.
It was our
and
shoe.
larger than your fist.
Spoilers. We went outside and got our shoe earlier.
The shoe you found on the balcony fits the hold almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force. Congratulations, you smashed the window with your own shoe.
What a stupid
Pretty
thing to
much.
do.
But hey, at least you found your shoe.
This is true. Thank you, visual calculus.
Not that it will keep you warm at night.
Thanks, pain threshold. Just, bringing the mood down.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
I like the expression. Okay, so we can't do this one. And we don't have the tool in hand, so we can't do that one. Oh no, we need points in interfacing for that one. Let's let the mirror be for now, because we can't do the electrochemistry one either. I wonder if I put my interfacing gloves on. Porthos, buddy, chill out. And what was the other one? Oh, we have electrochemistry gloves as well.
A mirror
Does that count as
hangs on
putting
the
points
bathroom
into it?
wall.
No. No.
In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
That's fine. We don't need half-light right now. Let's keep the interfacing gloves on. I like our big yellow gloves. Okay, so that was another succeeded check that we failed earlier, and therefore some more XP. You love that. How are we looking on the... quite a way off of our next level, unfortunately. Okay. I don't want to do it, but it seems to be the only thing we can do right now. So, let's go talk to Manana? Is that his name? Hi Mom, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
Labor
It's but
Utopia.
a rest
Nod,
area
nod.
on the path leading across open plains.
He notes solemnly, then turns to you, a wide smile adorning his face.
Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Thank you for the treat for Porthos, Mum.
Here's a wee reminder, folks. Go and take your meds if you haven't already.
Rocket, thank you for the medication reminder for anyone that's not taken their meds or needs to check if they've remembered today. Please go do so now. I'm gonna give the dog a treat. Wait, your bed is not the treat, so please. Good boy. Yeah.
Hello.
Hello, Poirot. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today.
Missy Mo.
Mum, thank you very much for the treat for the bar staff. It is... Oh, that's a rogue. Don't you dare eat that, dog. That one escaped onto the carpet. It's a wine gum. It's a wine gum with intent for freedom. Any idea who killed the hanged man?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
He shakes his head solemnly. The harbour is a prime area of suspicion. In your opinion, are there dock workers involved in the killing?
What a thought. Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
He scoffs, looking shocked.
Your dead guy
Pushed how?
was an enemy combatant.
Hold up, what does that mean?
He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
Did you kill him?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
He means a more violent faction could easily take care of such a thing.
Thank you, Half-Light, we got that.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
Wow. Kim's being brutal about it. Dock workers in my town threw bombs at their boss's house in the early 1900s. Yeah. This is very much that kind of situation as well, Kian. The workers here would absolutely do something like that if they needed to, I think.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
He takes a sip from his flask.
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed? What a thought.
There was a... Oh, okay.
Why
I
would
thought there was
noble
another
workers
option,
resort
but
to
I
such
guess
a
there
thing?
wasn't.
Your dead guy was an enemy combat. I ain't the murdering type.
Okay, so we'll skip back through all this.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search.
Efrat
But I'm
said
glad
you
it's not
have
my
a
search.
key to a door.
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
Runs his fingers through his mustache. He said it belonged to a weasel.
Oh, say no more. I got you.
He taps the side of his nose with a little wink.
I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
I'm a hustle grinder. Oh my god. I'm not opening this door for myself. I'm opening it for all working men.
I knew this man was a commie. And it's a good thing you're doing too. Thanks.
He smiles, tilting his head.
What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the wailing in rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
So no one person can be held truly responsible for any illegal activity.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter.
His gaze wanders off into the distance. It is an exceptionally good idea when you're definitely going to be doing criminal activities in a large organisation. They're exceptionally organised, Kian.
None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Anything else I should know about this task? This weasel person, when he'll be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
The man takes a big sip from his flask.
Who he is and what they're fighting for? This is interesting.
Thank you, Inland Empire.
Ask him about the Hardy Boys.
Actually, do you know anything about the Hardy Boys?
Los Ardis? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
He takes a big swig from his flask.
Is he actually comparing you, an officer of the law, to some neighborhood vigilantes?
We could follow authorities' lead on this one and call him out for that, or we could just let it go. And I am unsure of which is going to be the better option here. You think let it go, do you, again? It might get us more information out of him. Really, it's the Hardy Boys we need to be establishing our authority with, not him, so he's been pretty chill. Fuck it, we'll
The
let it go.
man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
Why are you striking?
We're negotiating our share.
Your share?
Aye.
He seems pleased with himself. Wait, so not wages or pensions or...
This stuff, they already covered.
However much you feed the wolf.
The wolf always wants more. I like wolves.
How large a share would you take?
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
Okay. The boss man, Everett. What can you tell me about him?
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
What does bossing the union entail anyway?
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties, watches out for his own.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
That desk seemed lavish to
He
me.
is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion.
Fair point, well made.
Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway. And moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
Not you, you would like to say. But then there's that weasel door.
Okay. I don't feel the need to ask him if he's a communist, particularly not with the ellipses there. But I'm also wondering if by not asking him if he's a communist, I'm locking myself out of experience points. Because I do love me some experience points. So I'm going to ask, despite not really personally feeling the need to, just because I'm hoping for some extra XP. Or like a thought or something. Some bonus stuff. Are you a communist?
No. I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all. Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't.
The stuff you do aligns admirably well with the World Republic. Why not call yourself a communist?
I have nothing against communists. They are honorable boyaderos. And they have good analysis.
He takes a swig from his flask.
But my own code serves me well. If my code starts failing, a code can fail a man as well as a man can fail a code, then I will have to submit to a new one, which may well be communism.
Sounds like you're a communist who thinks he isn't doing enough to call himself one.
See, I am primarily a lazy person.
Ugh, mood. He looks very amused, as if thinking about some private joke or mystery. You seem to have spent a lot of time thinking about the political situation.
Sure, I've had the necessary free time. Fortunately, there's always time.
He spreads his arms wide, using the reach to show how much time he has.
The look in his brown eyes conjures up an understanding. For him, Having command of his time is the most important thing.
Yeah, that's fair. Manana is a fun guy. He certainly seems fun.
The man sits on the railing, his hands reaching far and wide. Yet it feels as if he could effortlessly go even wider, if need be. An endless torrent of time.
Okay, so we have nothing else to talk to him about right now. Good talking to you. Gotta run. I'm gonna talk to this guy again. Can I tell him to fuck off?
Looking for something, Aunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
No, we can't tell him to fuck off again, unfortunately. That's disappointing. Because if anybody deserves it, it's him. I do appreciate that the game puts the fascist light in front of you first to give you time to brace yourself and prepare for Measurehead. Oh, do we actually have to go and talk to Measurehead to get the body off of the... Ah, it's this one, isn't it? We've already done that. There's nothing more for us to do there.
Lead me see more.
Oh, do they all have that? No, I hadn't noticed. Thank you for pointing that out, Rocket. Like, we've only talked to a couple of Union folks today. I thought some of them had different backgrounds when we were talking to the Hardy Boys, but do they technically count as Union members? How do I get over there? I guess we can't jump down or go this way now, unfortunately. Okay. Can't go over there because we've not got the little icon for moving.
Yes?
Anything you need to talk to Kim about? No. And we still can't do that logic test because that's going to be a much later in the game thing, I think, based on everything we know.
Hello there.
No worries at all, Kian. Are you certain you can't go to that side of the fence? There must be a way to do it, because that's where we need to be, I think. But, whether we can do it from here or not is the question. I don't think we can. Because there's nothing for us to interact with to get over there from here. Yeah, I hope you're doing well today, Sol. Am I missing something? Like, It doesn't look like I'm missing anything I can interact with. Can someone who has actually played this before let me know if I am correct in thinking I cannot get to there from here? Also, I've just realised I forgot to put the cursor capture back on for while we're playing this, so you couldn't see where my mouse was. There we go. Yeah. I should be able to. Okay. Fucking hell. Oh yeah, I need to ask Renee about the photo. Because all I've got in here that I can interact with is the ladder that goes up. There's no other doors or anything. And when I go in there, I can't get to these. And there was nothing over here that I could interact with, because I picked up the stuff that I could pick up. Welcome back, Ian. Isn't it a slightly different place though, or am I misremembering? Ah, okay. If that's the issue, then that would explain things. I think I actually need to go and talk to Measurehead to get the corpse taken off of the tree. I am not talking to that child again unless I absolutely fucking have to. If that's what you mean by the gremlin. I've spoke to that boy way too much already, and I don't want to talk to him again. Other gremlin. Oh, the girl? I don't want to talk to her either, she's worse. Hello, Measurehead.
Do not presume this has drastically altered our race dynamique.
Of course. I spin kick the prick in the face and knock him out cold. And he still thinks he's better. Survivor game, Vecna down 0 people all game. I sacrificed myself to his NOED to allow a 3E, but managed to hit the 4%. Downs me right on the line and Maury's me. No respect. What a prick. You respect the 4%. Unacceptable. Something I had to do.
Our personal dynamique has changed. A little.
He pauses for a second.
He means very little.
Oh no, you can still subscribe to his fucking theories. Ew. Ew. Get that shit away from me. Everyone told you to help us get the body down from the tree.
So it was. You bested me in race combat to reach my superior, then had him give me an order I salute
I
your
hate this
cunning,
guy
enemy.
so much.
I will go and remove the body from the tree.
Yeah, exactly, D.
With my bare hands.
Look, I know they're big, but they're still people hands.
You're so noble, Measurehead.
No, he's not. He's a twat.
But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you. Both of you.
Ace combat? Bravo. Bravo. Well done. Well done.
That would mean you're openly showing the people that you're taking the Union's side.
Lieutenant, what if we don't want to do that?
This is the uncomfortable result of not taking it on ourselves. I can live with a compromise.
Okay, as long as you're alright with it, Kim.
Listen to your little friend. He is wise in his childlike way. His mysterious race may yet prove fierce competition to my heroic haplogroup.
Kim, can I kill him yet? Please. I think it's justifiable. And I've got so few notches on my record for killing people. One more won't hurt, right? It's for the good of all of society. Knocking him out clearly wasn't enough. Okay.
Babe, see that they stay here the whole time.
Why do I feel like he's going to take his time doing this?
The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves.
So, you guys are like cops or something?
We're just trying to keep things from going to shit.
Have you ever thought that maybe things should go to shit? I'm Katya, by the way.
Woman twirls her hair.
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
He's knocking the tree down, isn't he?
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
I don't. Seen enough of that dead body already.
Look at you! RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Everott's lapdogs! Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale!
Oh god, here we go.
And who are you? What is your business here? Why are your clothes 4 sizes too small for you?
Oh, Kim! Brutal! Slay my science queen. I'm an unbelievably corrupt cop. Yeah, we're just gonna back Kim up on this one. That's none of your business.
A shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across Martinez. It's Kuno. Then,
Uh-oh.
the man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him.
The corpse has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
No, I'm good, thanks. He brushes wooden flakes off of his hands. There's been no side choosing. We did what we had to keep order.
And what you had to do was to become a Union man for all to see.
Fuck you. Let's go see what the damage is, and then we'll take our break, because it is almost break time. Oh, look, he's not got anything to throw stuff at now. Yeah, I thought he would. He's, relocated the branch that the body was attached to. Okay. Right, everybody. Now is a great time to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air, all that great meat mecha maintenance stuff. A measured approach, I'm certain. A measurehead approach, you could say. Yes, go do your meat mecha maintenance, and I will be back in a few minutes after I've done some meat mecha maintenance of my own. See you in 3.
For those of you in chat that have played this game before, as is always the case, please refrain from any spoilers, because I have equipped Tidders with an additional tool in her arsenal.
No spoilers, you fucking shitebags.
Should you disobey that rule.
I will be reading This Be the Verse by Philip Larkin. They fuck you up, your mum and dad. They do not mean to, but they do. They fill you with the faults they had and add some extra. Just for you. But they were fucked up in their turn by fools in old-style hats and coats. Who half the time were sloppy stern. And half at one another's throats. Man hands on misery to man. It deepens like a coastal shelf. Freedom. Get out as early as you can. And don't have any kids yourself.
Oh yes, please, I'd be so grateful. Yes, great master. For the Overlord.
No.
Excuse
I'm
me,
having quite a bit
please.
of fun, actually. Yes?
Please.
Yeah.
Snipe,
Oh,
why?
you prick. Well, okay, you know what? I'm going to climb back up this ladder and you are going to let me mount you.
I'm going for a break. Folks watching my channel.
I'm proud of you.
Why, what did I do?
I don't know, something in the caption about putting the laundry away.
Thank you.
It's in general, I suppose.
Oh, thank you.
Nobody clipped that.
Yeah, that went so well for you last time you said nobody clipped that.
There is a spike stuck in him. He doesn't seem to care. Poison ready? Yeah, well, it was okay. Oh! It doesn't even give a shit. Did some...
Welcome back from the break, everybody. I hope you're all feeling refreshed. I got snacks, but have yet to actually snack the snacks, as it were. Okay, that's gonna bug me. I need to fix it. Hang on a sec, folks. Stop it. There we go. The reactive integration has had a little bit of a tizzy because of what happened yesterday. Basically, Frank Stone consuming as much of my PC's processing power as it did has had several knock-on effects, and now OBS is just like, nah, mate. Chibi's still on a little bit of a go-slow after yesterday, but seems to have settled after a reboot, so... But OBS is just... all of my browser sources are a little fucky.
Hello.
Hey, Tuan, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today.
The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side.
Hi, Zero. Welcome in. I mean, yeah, kinda. Frank Stone did eat HobbyTan. HobbyTan stopped working completely.
Hello there.
I am doing well, thank you, Tuan. Yeah. So, a bunch of stuff that normally automatically shuts itself off when I go to my ending screen failed to do so yesterday because, like, I don't know what it was that happened between Frank and Chibi, but Chibi had basically just partially locked down, so shoutouts weren't working, none of my automations were working anymore, but I could still go into the application and trigger things manually. So it was like Chibi was there, but not all there, if you see what I mean. It absolutely is, Tuan, so please refrain from spoilers. I mean, we have a general no spoilers rule on this channel anyway, because a lot of the stuff that I play hasn't been played by a vast majority of the community. Even if I've played it before. But, oh, I am doing, don't you worry. I'm having a lot of fun with this. The only reason we're not further into it is because Sam and Max Season 3 came out, and I absolutely had to do that first, because Sam and Max are a big and important thing for me. But now we are back on the Disco Elysium train. Beautiful, wipe a tear from your eye. Let's celebrate in a reserved manner.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is
Yay, we leveled up!
Or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy.
A field autopsy?
Yes. 1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
The fuck are they on about? Cop's gonna cut his shit up.
Don't we have someone else for this? A doctor?
No, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain. From autopsy to cleanup, to social work, everything.
Is it not always like that? I hadn't noticed it. Huh. Well, we've had a couple of weird bugs with this playthrough already, so I guess it's no big surprise that we've found another one. Probably a corrupt file or something, yeah. Text font is not the usual one. This one, this is the dyslexic-friendly font, if I'm not mistaken. Because there's a couple of options in the options menu, and I went for the accessibility stuff to make it easier for folks reading off of the screen. Maybe that's what causes it. Maybe. Yeah. But I went for that font because I figured it would be more readable for folks in chat who have obviously got a reduced view of the screen in comparison to what I have. I've only seen this game in the Times New Roman looking one. Ah, right, I see. Yeah, this is the, I don't think it's Open Dyslexic, but I think it's, like, Open Dyslexic adjacent. But when there's accessibility features in a game, if I'm streaming it, they will always be active. It's a known bug from what I can see. Ah, there we go then. Because I always try and make the things that I'm streaming as accessible as possible for everybody.
Hello there.
A jar dyslexic, if you will. Well done, Cyborg. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yes. For the same reason that we have captions, even if the captions aren't perfect, it's all in service of making these streams accessible for the widest group of people possible. Because not everybody that engages with Twitch streams is able to hear Twitch streams. Not everybody who engages with Twitch streams is able to read the fonts that are used in games a lot of the time. I mean, heck, I have trouble with some of the more cursive ones. Did a quick Google. First thing I found was someone mentioning this exact issue. I figured it was just like a UI design thing, because it's been doing it since day one. Doesn't bother me. I mean, I'm...
Hello there.
I'm not sure I'm cool with this. It feels like somebody else should be doing the autopsy. We're not medical professionals. But, well, it's not my universe. I don't get to make those decisions. Hello, Soup. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. I am feeling good. Thank you very much. Like, I've not had a lot of sleep. As folks that were up for the entirety of the Frank Stone stream will know. But I feel surprisingly good, despite that. You might be a medical professional. I mean, we might be a medical professional, but we don't remember that we are if we are. Wait, honorary rank of detective?
An honor and a burden attached to your rank once you've proven yourself able. Usually after 5 to 8 years of field work. Mine is Lieutenant Detective.
I don't think I'm a detective.
You are. Your station would not have assigned you on this case if you weren't. Now...
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
HobbyTan is a streaming machine. Okay, so a couple of my IRL non-streamer friends have pointed out that I stream a hell of a lot for someone with a full-time job that's actually quite a demanding job. I'm just like, yeah, but it's fun. I like streaming. Detective, detected. Indeed. Bravo, Tuan. Good phrase. Mortan is always great. Hello, Z.
Hello.
Speaking of more of somebody is always great, here's MBZ. I hope you're doing well today, Z. Lovely to see you. I'm not complaining. I got a whole 2 hours of sleep. Okay, I'm doing slightly better than you. I think I got 4 hours of sleep. Why do I function better with less sleep? What is wrong with me? I thought you were supposed to need more sleep as you got older. Like, there's a sweet spot when you're in your 20s where you don't need as much, and then you need more as you get older again. I don't know. Well, it's up on YouTube already. And it will be on Twitch for like a month. So you've got time to catch up on that. Tell me something, dead man. Let's start with the question about what exactly is a field autopsy. I'm a little concerned about what we intend to do here, because this isn't exactly the best environment for conducting this kind of investigation. Contaminants and all sorts of other things. A small arsehole child that is more than likely to try and get involved. Tell me the PIN code for your debit card, dead man, please. Yeah, exactly. So, first, what exactly is a field autopsy?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
He pulls on a pair of latex gloves. Okay, fine. We'll do the thing. Let's get in there.
There truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity.
He likes our gloves. I appreciate that he peppers little compliments into everything he says, even though he's like, no, step off, mate, I'll deal with this. But we do get, you know, a little approving nod for our yellow gardening gloves, and he told us he liked our shoes yesterday, so, you know. He thinks we're a menace, he thinks we're feckless, but he likes us, really. Maybe he likes us because we're a feckless menace. How did you get the body down, by the way? I got in just after that. So we spin-kicked a fascist in the face, and because of that, he then had to do what we asked, and he broke the branch that the body was on with his bare hands, and now it's on the floor. All right.
I'll ask you when I need you to. For the most part, maybe I should handle the contact and you take notes?
Yeah, that works. We just fill this in, right? Red field autopsy form.
That's right.
Yay, we got experience for being clever.
You knew it because you inspected your ledger. The lieutenant is relieved you know the protocol.
He likes us, chat. He really likes us. I'm so invested in getting Kim to respect us. That's all I want from this playthrough. I don't care what else happens as long as Kim respects us at the end of it. I am living for his approval right now. Notice me, Kim, notice me. Yeah, we just want Kim Senpai to notice us. I mean, if he wants to take us out for maybe a non-alcoholic beverage, considering our recent history, but if he wants to take us out for a beverage, maybe a nice meal, I certainly wouldn't complain. But, you know, that's gonna take time. Kim Senpai Uwu. Yep. Okay.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with:
One, assistant.
That's you.
It me. We're gonna write the name that we know we actually have rather than Detective has a crush. Yep.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings, just lies there, The next box says
Coroner's case number.
KK57-0803.0815.
You can remember that? You're a fucking wizard.
Next.
Name?
NA. Next.
Date of birth?
NA.
I do appreciate that the game allows us to indulge in our chosen name. Yeah, me too. Age?
Roughly 50.
Right, approximately
the corpse
50.
looks ageless, like meat on a hook. Teeming with opportunistic microorganisms, letting out a foul-smelling diamine compound. Your eyes turn watery.
Race?
Mondial.
Yeah, I think that's what we're going to be doing, Poirot, which I am not okay with, but this is not my universe and I don't get to complain about forensic inaccuracies. Admittedly, the body's been there for like a fucking week, so it's already pretty heavily contaminated by the child that kept throwing rocks at it, among many other things.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Sex?
Fucky!
Oh my god. These two. Can we not just like pepper spray them or something? Pardon? What was that? That was a child that is watching us conduct an autopsy out in the open, behind a hostel. Yeah, it's been there for a week, I said that. You mean the spawn of Satan? I mean one of the spawns of Satan. There are two of them. And they are both bad. They are both terrible little children. Oh yeah, the Measurehead breaking the tree branch to release the corpse is also contaminating the crime scene. And that is a point that I made when we had to, when we were listening to him breaking the branch from the other side of town. Like, the initial investigation of the crime scene in this was really good and gave me the forensic scientist happy feels. But this bit is, well... I'm very tempted to just turn my forensic science degree to face the wall so it doesn't have to witness this, you know? Hey, Dash, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. We tried to punch the child, Soup, and I am an old alcoholic man. And he is a very spry child that takes a lot of drugs. So you can imagine how that went. I failed that particular check disastrously. Hey, Turbo, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. I am good, thank you. I hope you are too. Gets random stick and does the pokies. Yep, it's dead.
Male.
Pigs can have sex.
Right, fucky. Oh dear. I despise these children. I know they're children and they are products of their environment, but I despise them. I'm trying to be understanding of the fact that, you know, there will have been things that shaped them into the children that they are, but all the same, ugh. You're most welcome, Turbo.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Date of death.
We're still going with March 4th, 51.
0403 51.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
Okay.
KK57 0503 0815 listens, motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
Evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
Unfortunately not, Tuan, I'm afraid. Spent the last 10 minutes answering happy birthday messages, which was kind of refreshing to know I leave enough of an impact on people that they go out of their way to say it. Ah, yes, of course. I have... I have slept, and I thought I'd slept since I wished you happy birthday, but I don't think I have, so happy birthday, Dash.
Hello.
Nothing like a field autopsy on a Sunday. Hello, Adam, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Actually, this is a perfect opportunity for me to test a new integration that I set up. Let's see if it works, because we never have the opportunity to try this. Ta-da! Okay, in theory, the content warning and the happy birthday message for Dash should alternate. We'll see how it goes. That is if I've actually set that alert command up correctly. Otherwise, I've just overwritten a content warning, which is not great, but...
A strange word. Treatment.
No contents to warn by the look of it. We'll see. It might change back in a minute. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Exactly is treatment anyway?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
I mean, other than clearly more important than content warnings, you are. You absolutely are. Yeah, I guess that integration needs a little bit of fixing, but that's okay. This is how we learn. Oh, no. As if I might break something doing this, but we'll see. Boop. Yep. Okay, so the content warning's still there. It's just the timer to actually swap between the two that's not working properly. Oh, it worked that way. I guess it's just on a prolonged randomized timer. I might need to shorten the swap. But it works.
How did you not know that? Aren't you a cop? You're leaving a weak impression here. Say something sure-handed.
I'm not so sure. Didn't the footprints look like he was carried over?
They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dogwalkers.
He places his hand on the dead man's chest, as if in preparation. Content warning, happy birthday, Dash. Yes.
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture.
I believe it's
It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then...
yes, I believe it's a special birthday as well, so... content warning entering a new set of 10s, I believe.
Somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosenkrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbat puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed. Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette ball-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else. The building is tall, 7 stories wind-wrapped in solitude. Most of the apartments are unoccupied. This was a suicide, the other an accident, the small one. And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today, 42 stations of breath.
We should start the post-mortem.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
Yeah, the writing's amazing. Bye, Slow. Yay, it does work. It definitely works, chat. I do need to make that timer a little shorter, though. Okay, external examination summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
He turns the body onto its side to check the underwear label. Are we astral projecting? No, we are not astral projecting. That is a different thing. How the fuck do we get these visions? Okay. I lean towards the idea that Harry is what I would call a sensitive. So he's picking up he's picking up vibes in the atmosphere, basically, that give him this information. He's a little bit psychic, basically. But yeah, he's not astral projecting. That would be a very different thing. The voice acting is pretty damn impressive. Oh, yeah, it absolutely is. He's very active on Reddit. Yes, that's exactly what it is. Bravo. Yeah, I'm glad that we've got the version with VA for this, because if I was having to read all of this, good God, I would be dead by now. There is so much to read. But it's really, really well written. The voice acting for it is really, really solid as well. The original did have VA, but not for everything. Yeah. But I've heard from people that played it before this version came out that it was an intense amount of reading at that point.
See, it's happening.
Oh, for fuck's sake, piss off, Kuno.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
Scab Leader had a higher pitched voice, really? Fascinating. I think his voice in this version is good. I think it works for him. Probably get you right in the feels later. Oh, more than likely.
The rest of the clothes have been removed post-mortem by scavengers in order to get to the victim's ceramic armor. Officers are in search of the missing pieces. Removal of the boots is left for processing. Tattoos.
He stands up, feet planted on either side of the body.
The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a map of the night sky. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini. The deceased has a cargo lashing belt around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end. Well nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters, generally consistent with age, about 50. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature, below freezing. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short. Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Yeah, you hear that, Kuno? Low velocity. You're a shit throw.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max.
And it was still shit. Because you're shit. You are terrible at being a hard ass.
Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest, consistent with predation. Ligature mark.
On behalf of humanity, Kuno, shut it. Yeah, exactly. The lieutenant produces a small folding knife. With the other hand, pulling on the belt, he starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut.
Steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
He concedes, breathless.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Okay, I'm gonna go with the second option, because I feel like the first one's a little bit too ominous for what we're doing here. Whoa! Lieutenant, no need to get out a knife to deal with the kid. I mean, it might make him listen and then fuck off, so I'm kind of okay with it. Good thing we got these chain cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now.
Did he just praise us? I think he just praised us. Yes, we got praise from Kim. It's happening, chat. It's happening. He points to the rope, squeezing the dead man's neck.
We need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
Kim Senpai noticed us. He did. He did.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head up.
Oh no, here we go.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Okay, we've got a high chance of succeeding here, but I want to make it better. If I can. We're gonna look for a good spot to cut first, because I think if I do that, that might give us an additional plusage.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread, rising from the yeast.
Oof, okay, maybe not.
The knot is the weak spot. The chain cutter's sitting
no, there we go.
Steady now.
Thank
like
you,
a flower
interfacing.
arranger. 2 cuts and it should come loose.
We love you, interfacing. 97%, I'm comfortable with that. Please don't do a double one. Please, Harry, don't roll a double one.
After some deliberation, you sink the cutters into the knot tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow. Snap! The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck.
The lieutenant has kneeled closer, running his finger along the dark red groove. until there's a gap. But if you cut off his head, it'll be way easier to slip the belt off. Now, this is true, but then we'd have to fill out the form again because we already said that there was no additional post-mortem treatment.
As it ought to. This is where its grip on the curdled meat is gentlest, pulling up.
Also, we'd have to write down that the reason that we'd had to fill the form out again is because the detective's assistant is a fuck-up. We are, in fact, a fuck-upper too. We established that last week.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Chest is intact, normal contour, abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia...
He pulls down the man's underpants. Okay, everybody, brace for Kuno to say something monumentally fucking disgusting.
No! It's gonna happen, see?
There we go.
I fucking knew it!
There we go.
This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
Brace for Kuno, yep.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Okay, we have a valid reason for asking this because the corpse said that it was, but also I don't want to linger on this any more than we have to because of the children being irritating. I can't cope with them. Maybe they wouldn't notice if the head was missing from the corpse. I mean, maybe, but I think they would. Twan wants me to ask about the corpse enjoying his moment of death. Great. You know what? You fuckers can decide. I'm gonna eat some crisps. Being afraid of heckling will not solve the case, Detective Hobson. Fine, Soul. Fine.
Ah yes, your hunch before. We can have a semen analysis requested from processing, if that's what you meant. Just write down that we request an analysis.
The corpse with his pants down does not have an opinion on the subject. All he has is genitals and a deathly odor.
Shame.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip.
Bullets have bitten little pieces out of him. It must have been excruciating, especially the hip. Before you is a temple of pain that knew little tenderness in life.
In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
This is the body of a soldier, a mercenary.
We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars.
He nods.
Last item, hands. Hands are clean. No sign of a recent struggle.
Were we expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment. Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
He turns to the side to breathe. It's not enough. He buries his face in the sleeve of his jacket. You hear a muffled voice. No worries at all. Tuan, you enjoy your time in the Lurkers Lounge? Okay. Internal examination summary.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
You don't even have a joke.
Nope.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable. Respiratory system.
Back hunched as if in prayer, he begins to pry open the dead man's jaws. He stops to exert more force. Both hands are used.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
Oh, excellent, Dash. Congratulations. I'm sure they'll be fun to build.
From here, it looks as though the clown-faced man is screaming. The tendons of his jaw are torn apart. Hyoid ripped from the force of the lieutenant's hands.
Hepatobiliary, NA.
He wipes his brow. Why don't we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
He looks at the corpse's stomach with a mixture of tiredness and disgust. I don't think so.
Neither am I. Same for toxicology and serology, NA.
I mean, I think we're probably more of a toxicology expert than anything else at this point. Both?
Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there.
The completionist in me wonders if there's something we could still do.
We already have one test, as per regulation, and we already requested semen.
Ah.
Pigs requested semen like it's no big deal.
I'm not even interested in these boring mulkus anymore. I haven't sucked him off or anything.
I hate these children so much. Can we change it to toxicology? Seems prudent.
At a request, then. We'll know if drugs or poisons remain in his blood. At this stage, I doubt processing will find anything, even if he was brimming with it. Cardiovascular. The body exhibits lividity in the lower extremities, feet, hands, and neck. Visually consistent with the hanging.
Accurate. That is what we would expect.
Gastrointestinal.
He breathes a sigh of approaching relief. This is the last field on the list. He looks around, to the ground, the pool of feces there.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
He touches the corpse's bloated lower abdomen, briefly. We can keep the voila, or we can omit the voila. We are going to omit it.
What's next on the list?
Description of injury summary.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
What's the 4th injury field for?
Nothing. Just in case.
Okay.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted. And your opinion, officer?
Non-fatal post-mortem.
Agreed. Next injury? So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Maximum velocity for you, which is minimum velocity for anybody that's actually got any skill.
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Fatal injury, let's get him sent to prison. Non-fatal post-mortem.
Right. Next. A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
Fatal injury.
Hello.
That's it. We have established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned.
Hey,
But it's
RNG,
a
welcome
start.
in. Hope you're doing well today. He cracks an uneasy smile.
Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
He produces a small black plastic roll from his jacket. A body bag. How did it go?
Well, we established probable cause of death. Some would say that's the goal of an autopsy. We requested a test to be run on the genitals. That was de règle. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks if we are lucky. I will not hold my breath.
Well,
We were thorough with the list of injuries too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
Oh yeah, well done, Master Detective. Maybe a drink is in order?
electrochemistry, no. We're trying to be good. Slept until 2. Oh dear. We're not going to suggest a drink. What now?
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg. For processing.
He looks at the dead man one more time, then at the slip of red paper in his hand, then at the corpse again.
He's thinking, did I miss something?
Okay, so this is a white check. We can retry it. I'm thinking we do tell me something dead man first, and then we try for the perception. any perception clothes. I think we're already wearing them, but I'll also check that after I've seen if we can get any plusages out of the other stuff.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
Okay, no, we've
Come
not got
back
anything
later,
actually new there. I don't want to say I hate him.
Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my...
We'll leave. I don't want to listen to him bullying us again. Endurance, Electrochem, Esprit, Half-Light, Drama, and Physical Instrument. So no, I guess we don't have any perception clothes. Yeah, no perception clothes. But we do have a level up. So we could put that into perception. I mean, I was thinking of putting it into perhaps authority or something, but actually if we put it into perception, doesn't that max perception out at that point?
Agent Sinister
Could you pick
just
me up so I can
subscribed
bite
for
you?
36 months. I'm sure there's nothing suspicious going on here. Wink wink.
Welcome in and thank you so much for being subscribed for 36 months. Holy shit. Thank you, Chibi. Fuck it, I'm gonna put it into perception.
Thanks for your firm but realistic vote of confidence.
Because we can't do any more with perception after that, so why not? Right? Just looking to see if there's anything else. I mean, there was the drama one that's in the hostel. No, we can go back for that later. It's not super important. Oh, very cool RNG.
The man is decomposing visibly now. Every hour, he looks less like a creature and more like a pile of intestines. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
That's still super low, but we can try and see how we do. Also, I can get you folks to do that. If you wanna see if you can improve skills for me. I think that's how that particular thing works. I don't know if it does anything useful. Didn't manage to alter it in time. Oh well. Let's see how we get on. Because it's a white check, so we can try it again.
You run your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough. The corpse seems to yawn contentedly, as though it's glad you've run out of steam.
Do you think we missed something?
You can't shake the feeling that there are more secrets concealed in the flesh before you.
Yes, there's something we're not seeing.
Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast.
Okay, where do we find a fridge for the body? I know the answer to this one. Oh my god, I know the answer to this one.
Wasn't there a giant ice bear sarcophagus below that building?
We're gonna put him in the bear! He points towards the commercial area.
Why, yes, there was. It was massive. red eyes glowing in the dark.
Why, yes, there was.
Now, detective, I've rarely been disappointed by the size of a giant ice bear fridge, but I think we should still take a look at it first. Make sure it's big enough before we carry him over.
I think that's a good plan. Use corpse on Long Fang. No, it's not Long Fang, it's Long Fridge.
Let's move. With every hour, whatever we are looking for in the deceased will become harder to find.
Okay. Now everybody is the perfect time to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air, all that good meat mecha maintenance stuff. And when we come back from the break, we will attempt to stash the corpse in the, as RNG has put it, long, long fridge. I have a thing for that, don't I? Is it this one?
Long,
Be right back, everybody.
I love this game so much. Nah, you don't get to jump on me, asshole. This is great. This is so good. I haven't used the shoulder bash yet. I'm going to use the shoulder bash next. Oh, yes.
Okay, I'm not a big fan of you, but I am liking what you're saying.
Blood should only be in my hair when it's somebody else's. I shouldn't have said that on stream.
No.
Excuse
I'm having
me,
quite a bit
please.
of fun, actually. Yes.
Please.
Yes.
Snipe,
Oh, you
why?
prick. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna climb back up this ladder, and you are gonna let me mount you.
I'm going for a break. Folks watching my channel. Blood should only be in my hair when it's somebody else's. I shouldn't have said that on stream.
Did you leave?
I thought we were eliminated. I'm so sorry.
Did you leave?
I did. I've abandoned you. I'm the worst. You might actually win the crown, though, now that I'm not there.
I worked so hard to survive Slime Twine. Because you died.
I'm sorry.
And you've left me?
I am the worst friend. I am the worst.
The Rat King can rely on no one but himself.
I'm gonna go sit in the corner and think about what I've done. You're Flawdy. I love this game so much. Nah, you don't get to jump on me, asshole. This is great. This is so good. I haven't used the shoulder bash yet. I'm going to use the shoulder bash next. Oh, yes. For those of you in chat that have played this game before, as is always the case, please refrain from any spoilers, because I have equipped Tidders with an additional tool in her arsenal.
No spoilers, you fucking shitebags.
Should you disobey that rule.
Yes, lick the boot. Lick the boot. Lick it harder. Rude. What the? So, why? No! No! Oh my god, this is weird! All my timings are off! You fiend! You scoundrel! That boss fight was so weird to do with slow-mo switched on. That was a really, really fun stream. I think at some point I probably will bring back crowd-controlled Hollow Knight for stream, because you folks seem to have an absolute blast with that. So why not? Yes, I hope you're all feeling refreshed after your little break. That would be fun. I thought you might say that somehow. I won't do it with the... I loved those streams. Yes, I know you did. You and Sol had a lot of fun redeeming things at interesting times during those streams. I did really, really enjoy it. It added a new fun little challenge to the bits of the game that I've already played. But I think what I'll do is I'll probably finish my off-stream playthrough, so I actually understand the game and I'm comfortable with it in its entirety, and then I will do like a full crowd control playthrough. Maybe for charity? We'll see. I'd like to do more charity stuff, frankly. But at the same time, a hob's got to eat. I should feel sorry, but I don't. You should not feel sorry. Your penchant for chaos at appropriately timed points, or inappropriately timed points, as it looked like to me, made the stream more enjoyable for all of us. Gotta use what little you have for maximum effect. Exactly. Exactly. Okay. Let's go examine a fridge. New charity, feed your local HobbyTan. Yes. No, it's one of those things, seriously, if I was in a better financial position, we would do so many more charity streams. Which one was the bear?
Both cables are unplugged from the breaker box.
I think it's the red cable.
Somewhere in the dark, a giant electrical mammal stirs to life.
There we go. Exactly, Zero. Crowd control is about messing with the game and the streamer. And it wouldn't be switched on if I wasn't okay with it.
Watching over all the ice cream wrappers hidden inside its belly.
What do you think, Kim? Looks big enough for 2 corpses.
It's certainly an eccentric choice, but it is capacious and cold enough, too.
But the optics on this are awful, he thinks. We need to be as silent as we can.
Shall we go and get the body, then? I'll take the head, you take the feet. The stairs won't be easy, but we'll manage.
The 2 of you. Easily.
Okay, let's do this.
The body is heavier than you expected, and stinkier. It takes half an hour to get it down to the basement, then 10 more minutes to stuff it into the fridge. The lieutenant takes a step back to admire your handiwork.
Beautiful. A dead body in a nice bare fridge. This is some of the best body's work I've ever done.
We've broken him, chat. We broke the good boy.
You've definitely earned a drink after this. Perhaps even some pagan rites.
Ooh. Which pagan rites in physical instrument? Which pagan rites? Beautiful long fridge. Mead, okay. Not the other ones. I love its glowing red eyes, yes. It's not ominous at all, is it? Really? You think it's good work?
No, not really.
No.
Look at that. What have we done? We stuffed a dead body in a nice bare fridge. This story does not leave this room.
We are bonding through shared experiences that neither of us will ever be able to talk about with anybody. Excellent.
He means it. He doesn't want to be the Ice Bear cop.
That's fair. I think this is a glorious achievement and people need to hear about it. This isn't police work, it's art. Art. Oh, please tell me someone out there has taken that one throwaway line and done the Iron Giant art meme, but with Harry doing it. That would be so good. I'm not proud either, but we did find a fridge.
As impressive as the fridge is, this is a small victory, among numerous defeats.
I know.
At least we've stopped the body from decomposing further. Now you can conduct another inspection, under controlled circumstances.
Inside the icy realm of the Ice Bear fridge, the corpse stands slumped, waiting.
I wonder if he's going to tell us something different now. Because he's in a fridge.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
Yes! How do you like it in the fridge?
I like it a lot, brother. This really is your finest hour. You're a genius. A regular Coppelangelo.
Oh, can that be our new name? Can we be Coppelangelo?
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features.
Okay.
If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
I'm thinking we try again, now that it's at 28. If we fail, that's fine. We can come back later and try again.
You touch the dead man's body. His skin is cold, light blue and silvery in the light of the fridge. You still have no idea where to begin, or what to even do with him.
It'll come to you sooner or later. At least he's safe here until then.
Thank you, Kim. No pun intended, but I appreciate Kim being so chill about this. It's like he knows there's a good detective under the disaster in front of him somewhere, and he's patiently waiting for the good detective to appear. Let's go ask Renee about the photo while we're here. Where is Renee? He's this way, isn't he? Nope. Where was it? Spirited chirps and clicks of swallows fill the air.
The purity of snow always reminds me of the purity of a man's soul, if he's got principles.
I saw the statue of Felipe III near the roundabout.
Ah, yes! King Philip III, on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Uh-huh.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
Two very different perspectives on that statue. How should a true king rule?
Decisively. without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Seems to me a leader should take care of his people before himself.
A nation is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
There is some weariness in his voice now. He's heard this rant many times before.
The Carabiner doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve.
Let's talk about something else.
Right.
Renee, I found your guard booth.
Yes. The Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the nights. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you.
He looks down.
I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
He adds with a slight sigh.
He feels like he has to justify himself for some reason.
I saw a picture in there. You were in it. You looked happy. Who's the girl?
She is nobody. This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
His features stiffen and he gets a cold look.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Yeah, Gaston speaks with a soft voice. Thank you for the experience points. The two of you. You must have seen something on the night of the murder. Your booth looks right into the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Hold on. Why are you on leave?
It's a private matter. Nothing to do with your investigation.
He says with dignity.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, sick it. A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business. It's nothing. Just got to cut back on coffee.
The outburst makes him clutch his chest.
It's his heart.
So, who was working your shift that night?
No one. The bus has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
He looks suddenly very old and tired.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officers. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
Mostly decorative?
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
He tries to argue.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiners' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
There's absolutely nothing wrong with tear collecting. It's my side thing too. Proudly hold out the tear bag.
Oh, I didn't mean to imply there's something wrong with that. I do it too. Everyone does it. It's an excellent side thing.
Yes, yes, yes. Can we conclude the topic of my guard booth now?
He is not going to become an entrepreneur.
Got it. Thanks.
Yes, yes. Like I said, I would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
Okay, we've got low chances of succeeding this one, but it is a white check, so I'm going to try it anyway. And we can always try again later. One of these days I'm going to roll a double 6.
All you observe
Today
is
is
a
not that
veteran
day.
refusing to let go of the past and his old uniform. This is not uncommon.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabineers in service of Frissel I, Guillaume le Lion, and the valiant King Philip V before him.
Don't you mean Frissel the Fan?
You do not speak his name, Craven, although he was a clown. But he was our clown, ours to ridicule and to mourn.
There's something you missed. You will get to it. Don't worry.
Thank you, composure. Okay, so that's that done. That's another task ticked off. Oh, we need to talk to Plaisance. Okay, we'll do that. Can't do that until Wednesday. And I don't think we've got what we need to establish authority with Titus yet. So let's go... Talk to Plaisance.
What have you found? And also, do buy the books. There may be teachings in them.
I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Neha, and she's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
She's not a sorceress or some malicious entity. She's a businesswoman, like you.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
She looks perplexed.
Before you say anything, ask yourself, is the woman really able to withstand the truth?
Probably not.
Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her.
Thank you, suggestion.
You've come this far. You know how to end it. There is an entity behind the entity.
Hmm. Okay. So, I do think we go for this last option. There is another entity, more malignant, pulling the strings in Martinez. Perhaps in my travels I will cross paths with it. Because the malignant entity that has been destroying the shops in this area is capitalism. Who'd have thought? Because this way we're not lying to her, but we're also not giving her the direct truth that she is not equipped for.
A third order presence, yes.
She lets go of the pendant.
A great dark relief washes over her.
I've heard of these triactors. In certain occult literature, that's too dark to dwell on for too long, and definitely not in public.
She gestures for you to be silent.
I understand everything, sir. Thank you for your descending into the maelstrom. I will keep fort up here, strengthen the wards, do my best. And if you happen upon the third entity in your travels, may the Lord be with you.
She performs an X-shaped cross on her chest.
Well, this has been absolutely educational. If we happen on the third presence in our travels, we will certainly come back to tell you.
Yes. The venture continues. In other waters. Darker waters.
Should we get out of here? Before the vortex collapses?
Good on you, Kim. Yeah, let's leave for now. Okay, so that's another quest, another side quest ticked off. Yep. Like, properly ticked off. Love that. Yeah, we can't level perception up any further. So where should we put this one? Put it into composure. Drama is something. Hey, it's a start, Cyborg, and I'm sure that's given you some idea of what you can improve for the next time you attempt to make them as well. And as long as they're tasty, that's all that really matters to start with, isn't it? As long as you can eat your experiment at the end of it, it's all good. Yeah, I know we've got so let's check our checks, shall we? Where's that? That's map. It's on map. So we've got interfacing. We need to put some stuff into logic so that we can actually do that one. Encyclopedia, conceptualization. We've got 2 interfacing ones. And 2 rhetoric ones. Oh, we've technically got 3 rhetoric ones, 2 logic ones. Oh gosh. We have a lot of things we could do. Not too bothered over the crime novels at the moment, so we can ignore that one, I think. We don't need to do this anymore because we got to our cloak a different way. I'm thinking interfacing, because we've got a few things we can do with interfacing. Putting a point into it is going to re-unlock this one. And also make the other ones we've got here easier to attempt, which seems like a good plan. Then again, we've also got a bunch of stuff with Messier who we've not been to see today. Oh, and our damaged ledger as well. And I did want to sort that one out. Putting it into authority is not going to help us that much with the Hardy Boys, but we should probably do something about that at some point. Though I think that's one where if we actually progress the story and do other things, that's going to become easier with time anyway, I think. And I do want to put... I can't put anything else into perception anyway, so that one's going to have to wait until later. Oh, but we also have... you know what? I'm going to do that so that we can internalize Coach Physical Instrument. That's what I'm going to use that level up for. Because I feel like that's going to do us some favors. -2 to Encyclopedia for a bit, though. Okay, I'm going to leave those two for now. I'm not particularly invested in seeing what they become, considering I have to spend points to remove things as well as to add more things. So that's 1 point spent. We got 2 level ups, didn't we? Maybe even 3. Oh no, 2. So let's put this into... Let's put it into interfacing. There we go. Still challenging, but worth a shot.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Oh, need the chain cutters in hand. Tools, chain cutters. Chain cutters, there we go. Why is it getting excited now? No, seriously, why are you getting excited now? I don't know why you're getting excited now.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it,
Let's
your
see if we
face,
can fix the faucet.
adorned with
Wish
the
me luck,
expression.
folks.
The faucet is
Hey!
quite terribly mangled, but you just might be able to twist its parts into place. You handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure. The faucet regains a recognizable shape. The steam stops. Told you that you needed those chain cutters. Everything is connected. Everything has a purpose.
No worries, Cyborg.
The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having to wipe it. It's too late. Like an image on film.
Damn, we tried.
The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
I don't have any issues with the expression. Now, we got a little bubble as I was running up to the mirror, and I don't know if we can get it back. Doesn't look like it. That's a shame. That is a thought that we will never see. Okay, so... what do we have left to do? Oops. It's just the apartment door. So how the fuck do we get into the apartment area?
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock.
Oh yeah, we need to find a key for that one. Okay. Unless... no, because that'd show in... oh, it doesn't actually appear in our inventory either. Dang. So I guess that key we were given wasn't for that door. Oh, he's still here. I was really hoping Kuno had just fucked off, but no dice.
What do you see?
We've already done all this. Nothing new to do there. Okay, I'm gonna talk to the child. Brace for Kuno, everybody. Oh, no, okay, Kuno doesn't want to talk to us.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Cool. How do I get past the fence? How do I get into this area? Ooh, what's that? You may suggest something, Sol. Particularly if it's to do with getting to where the greenhouse is. I may be on the right track, actually. Yeah, that was what I was thinking. Hello, little gate. There we go. Surprise! Is she gonna fuck off if we come up behind her?
Sneak up on me. Come to slit my throat in
She
my
whispers.
sleep.
Well, you're awake, so it wouldn't be in your sleep, but I must admit the idea is tempting.
Pig's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
Are you sleeping right now?
Get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever.
She hisses. Oh, certainly smarter than you.
Trying to snuff.
Okay, no, the child does not wish to speak to us. Garden hose. This won't be of use until the snow melts.
Hey, what's that noise
Balcony
down
with
there?
a view to the yard. And the hanging. Chairs and tables, eaten by rain and rot. Okay, we can't interact with that one up there yet. Another splattering of bullet holes on this wall. Orange bum hat! Excellent, we have a hat! We have a hat, everybody! Finally! Something to keep our head warm. Excellent.
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head. The royal lion, Guillaume's kitten. This knocker will last a lifetime and then some. The leather upholstery is worn and rough against your jaw. You don't hear any movement. In fact, it's oddly silent in the yard around you. No birds chirp. You knock silently. The upholstery muffles the sound. No response comes from the apartment.
Interesting.
I guess no one is in?
The lieutenant looks uncomfortable. Lieutenant, what is your opinion of this task we're undertaking?
Let's be honest. This isn't what I joined the RCM for, but every day tells you something new about yourself.
The lieutenant replies, still inspecting the padded door.
Apparently, working with the local union boss to get info on an investigation is not something I'm squeamish about.
So you don't mind if I unlock the door?
I mind that the local thug is using the RCM for his busy work. But if this gets us to the bottom of this hanging, then I'm willing to look over it. On the other hand, we could just leave and tell Evrart we opened the door. No one seems to be tailing us to see if we actually did it.
Lie to Everett? That's also an option.
Yes. Presenting a fabrication is known to get results here and there. You took this task. You make the call.
Kim.
The door is right here. You can just open it and be done with this. Besides, if you never open it, you're never gonna find out what's behind the door.
Oh. 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 Police assistance may be rendered to fix the problem of wakefulness. Harry has a crowbar after all. He does. What do we think, chat? Do we want to lie to Everett, or do we want to do what he's asked us to do? I'll let you decide. I'm gonna have a sippy. You want us to knock a second time? I mean, we can do. I don't think it's gonna do much.
You knock silently. The upholstery muffles the sound.
It did nothing.
No response comes from the apartment.
I guess no one is in?
Okay. For clarity, options 4 and 5 are the ones we haven't done. Option 4 is doing what Everett has told us to do. Option 5 is lying to Everett, saying that we did it when we didn't. Someone in chat is being a menace. Might as well loot/investigate the place. Who knows what might be inside. Okay, seeing as nobody voted for leave, we will go with option 4. Because again, we had already done option 2. We've done options 1 through 3.
You try to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt. Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head. Good job. Let's go now. I'm sure there's nothing interesting in there.
I don't believe you, physical instrument.
There's nothing else to do than to leave and tell Everett. No conceivable reason for you to intrude on the premises.
Okay, so physical instrument and interfacing seem to agree. Who's going to pipe up? Is it electrochemistry?
Only curiosity could account for stepping over that threshold. Maybe there's treasure in there. A white alligator. A fountain of quicksilver.
Inland, have you been borrowing things from electrochemistry again? Because you're sounding a bit cooked.
As you hold the open door, you can feel the air moving. A little draft, a whistle.
Small suitcase full of clothes. Guests are staying over? Book titled The Hidden World of Walking Sticks lies open. You can almost feel the warmth of the red sun on the flag. New shirt. Don't mind if I do. Whoever lives here admires fair-haired fantasy heroes with big muscles. I mean, don't we all?
A row of mugs sits on the shelf.
I didn't click on it fast enough.
Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others A little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable. The images betray a lack of interest in human beings. They are merely unflattering caricatures.
What do I mean uncomfortable?
The owner of these mugs doesn't like people of other ethnicities very much.
Typical asshole.
This person is unhappy. The lieutenant picks up one of the mugs, then puts it back down with a look of disdain.
Fair. I guess we found the origin of the mug that we found in the bin.
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
Kim, I love you. That is such a disconcerting phrase. We are going to whip out our yellow man mug and compare.
Yes, your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here. The same humor, the same mocking lines.
There's the missing tin soldier. Whoever lives here might have used the Whirling's container to dump his trash. And now they've drawn the ire of the Union. The plot thickens, as they say.
An interesting little clue. Let's see where this goes. Clues have a way of magically connecting to other clues down the road.
This is very true logic, thank you.
Perhaps you should break into apartments more often.
Damn it, Inland. I really need to separate you and electrochemistry. You're causing too much trouble when you're together. Excuse me while I whip this out. Yeah, exactly. Do you really think it's the same person who put the dead man's clothes in the trash?
Who knows? I'm not expecting too much from these clothes in the trash lead either way. It might turn out to be some random local matter, but still, a nice coincidence.
Oh, yay, we get this one back. The smell of disinfectant in the room smells like chemicals. I mean, disinfectant is technically a chemical, so yeah. Does that look any different to this one? Yes, it does. Okay. I do love that it does actually change the way you're dressed in game when you change your clothes. Okay, that's that done. For the most part. I don't think there's anything else for us to investigate in here. No. That smoker up there could be a witness. Let's talk to him. I deliberately left him till last because I could see him up there and thought, let's not. Let's do everything we need to do down here first.
I can't get involved in this.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
He says in a quiet voice. Despite the cold, his shirt hangs unbuttoned on his frame. No trouble from me. I just want to know what's going on here.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie, if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
It's the god of cigarettes and youth. Ask him if he's got anything to spare.
Okay. I normally tell electrochemistry to fuck off. But on this occasion, I think leaning into electrochem is going to do us some favors. So, okay, electrochemistry, you win. Just this once, you win. Oh, check that out. Medium 11 versus your total 11. Just barely a success. Hold on. Can I at least have a cigarette?
Apologies, but this is my last one.
Damn it. He takes another drag and shivers.
The god himself has denied you absolution.
Can't you just, like, toss that one down? I think shouting I need absolution at him's going to make things worse, so we'll go with the second option.
I'm not sure that's a good idea.
You're right. That was obviously a bad idea. Forget I said anything. The gendarmerie really needs to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
He asks you, adjusting his shirt.
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Looks like you've got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I can tell that you finally got him down. Thank you. It was quite a disturbing sight, even by Martinet's standards.
Wow.
What were you doing last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
He waves lazily with his cigarette. Did I?
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
He gestures idly.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
The lieutenant takes out his little blue notebook and writes something down.
Last week? I don't know. Look.
He looks around the courtyard again. Old patio chairs and dead house plants litter the scene.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
Ooh, a Sunday friend.
A Sunday friend? How intriguing.
Now electrochemistry wants one too. Great.
Makes sense. Friends are nice on Sunday. You don't have to work. You can just spend time with pals, watching rugby and drinking beer.
Oh, authority, you sweet summer child. What's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. In the neighboring windows, you can see faint reflections of his silhouette, all from different angles. Someone hides behind a curtain. Those windows have eyes, and those eyes are watching, spying on you three.
Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Martin Martinez? Good local name. Let's go with that.
Thanks, Rhetoric.
No. We won't.
He takes one last drag of his cigarette before stubbing it out on the balcony.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Oh, if we hadn't bummed the cigarette, we'd have had a better chance, but... let's try it anyway. Actually, chat, help me. I have no faith in my abilities. I don't even know how this integration works. Like, I can see it in the stream preview, but I don't know what it actually does for me. Oh, excellent. Thank you, everyone.
This isn't a place or
We got
time
a double
for this.
six!
Who knows who might be watching from the distance?
I got the double six I said I'd get. Hey, listen. I am just trying to make things okay again. Can we meet again somewhere else?
For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes, compassion and a hint of understanding.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
His voice is soft and deliberate. With a flick of his wrist, he sends the cigarette butt sailing over the rail.
But, hold on, what's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door. It's a sign.
Good luck with the investigation.
He walks away. There he goes. Bye-bye.
He's gone.
We should run after him, see where he went.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
So we just give up?
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case.
Absolutely.
He did leave us a sign. Did you see that? He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there.
The lieutenant nods towards a small rock on a soggy patch of grass.
If we find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment.
Great, let's do that. This rock.
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something under it. There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
This must be for the front door. Pity it doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has many apartments and the man can be in any of them.
How are we going to find the right one?
We'll just have to go in and see.
Eviction notices and missing pets are plastered on top of each other. This box is filled with cleaning chemicals, smells of laundry detergent. Glasses! Now we have glasses too! Don't we look fantastic, chat? Very classy. Are those shoes we can steal? Excellent. An old shoe rack, boots, sneakers, and old slippers. Okay, we've got multiple doors, but this one is an investigate rather than a... Apartment 12, a loud rumbling snore comes from within. The snoring is scary somehow. You should leave. Oh, there's money in the shoes. Cool. Someone has drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall. A fashion icon, that's what we are. We are! Look at us! We are glorious. We have 0 authority. We have less than 0 authority, actually. We also have less than 0 rhetoric. And less than 0 suggestion. But... that's fine. It's fine. We don't need to be authoritative in our role or... accept suggestions or things like that, right? Ooh. Smoker on the balcony. Ask around for his apartment number. Yeah, okay. We knew we needed to do that anyway, but the little orange dot was bugging me. Can't believe it's nearly break time already. Door number 9 is locked. Apartment 8, their mailbox is overflowing. Graffito says a firing squad for the rich. I agree.
Give me a moment.
An elderly woman is leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
She sneezes into a dirty handkerchief.
This woman's health is failing her. There's not much to do. Not in this damp.
Are you alright? Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
She starts coughing, red spots appearing on her cheeks.
You're still worried. It's very worrying.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Do you live here?
If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room.
She spits on the floor before wiping it up with the broom.
It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
She juts out her chin, eyes shining.
And all she gets, too. The coastal wind beats down hard on the coal room door outside. Splashes of waves make the balcony slippery.
I have a few questions about these apartments.
Ask away, policeman.
Oh. Okay, before we do that, we are going to go for our break. So now, everybody, is a great time to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air, all that good stuff. And then when we come back, we will finish interrogating the cleaning lady. See you in 3.
Probably just the one last phase, and then we should be good. I broke it! That's never happened before! Just have a quick jog over here. Oh, too far. No. Oh, shit! I'm so sorry! Oh, I accidentally punched a gnome to death. I'm gonna give you a proper burial. In the appropriate place. I am so sorry. Oh. Let's find a nice tree to bury the bones under. So I can hide my shame. We'll put them here. I'm sorry, little gnome. This run, I don't want to jinx it, but it's going pretty good. Oh no, 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 no! Oh no! I went the wrong way!
That's fine. Just pick the one you'd most want to boink.
Okay, Tidders get ready with a poll, I think. I think that's how this is going to end up going.
They ruined my life. There will be no boink.
Okay, no, I'm dead. End the stream. Oh, fuck.
How are we going to convince Brother Matthew to pay us early? Are we just gonna, like, give him a swirly? I also really like Cowardly Pillbug. Or Anxiety Pillbug, maybe? I know I'd curl up into a ball when I'm anxious too. I think we already got a nice flat version of Turnip Face.
On the step on me, mummy jokes, but I don't funk.
This Rent Trauma Frog has a hat.
Come back whenever you find something, Nelson. I'll be out. I can
And
stay
so will
all
Nelson.
night.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Well then.
Welcome back from the break, everybody. I hope you're all feeling refreshed. I have a little something I need to do before we carry on, because I noticed during the break that something had appeared in the stream text chat channel of the Discord. And it needs, absolutely needs, to go into the art showcase. because I love it. It is exceptional. Well done, Soul of Lemon. Appropriated from a the head was appropriated from a Twitter user. Excellent. Well, thank you for crediting the artist of the head. But yes, exceptional work. Save it to here, and now it should be in the art reel. But for folks in chat, hopefully this will work. It'll definitely work for me because it's a Discord I'm in, obviously, because it's my Discord. But hopefully you'll be able to see that. It's beautiful. Thank you very much, Sol, for bringing my random thought to life. Two things I love seeing most in relation to the streams is clips of the bits that you liked the most and memes or art relating to the streams in some way. Very, very satisfying knowing that we're doing a good job. Oh, Zero, thank you very much for the treat for the bar staff.
Missy Mo.
It's not supposed to be a message link, Amelia. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. It was a green meerkat, my treat. By the way, Zero, thank you. Yeah, it wasn't supposed to be a message link, Amelia. It was supposed to be a link to the image, but because the image is posted in a Discord that you have to join to be able to see anything, I didn't know if it would still work. It's always good to keep the bar staff on your side. Oh, I'm always on your side, Zero. You're part of the community. Oh, no, it would, yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, like I say, I wasn't sure if it would or not because I've never been sent a link to to an image. CDN is public. Fair enough. Yeah, I've never been sent a direct link to an image from a Discord that I'm not in, so I didn't know if it would work or not. But I'm glad that it does, because it means that people that aren't in the Discord get to enjoy the majesty of what Sol has made. Okay. Is one of the residents on vacation? Their mailbox is overflowing.
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
What can you tell me about Cindy?
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still...
She leans on her broom.
She leaves an old lady to her
yes,
business.
that I have noticed.
More than I can say for others.
That's all, thanks.
She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
I think it's less than a certain amount of months, actually. I think it's more like a couple of weeks, because I used a Discord image that I'd been sent in a DM for one of the custom shoutouts, and it disappeared like 2 weeks later, so had to redo it. I'm looking for Martin Martinez.
Oh, you'll find plenty of Martins here. Don't you worry.
She smiles a gap-toothed smile when she hears you mention the name. No, you don't understand. I'm looking for a real person named Martin Martinez. He told me he's Martin Martinez.
Pea-brain. Someone played a trick on you. Martin Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinez, like Jim Jamrock or Raoul Ravachol.
Good names.
Oops. You really didn't get the joke there.
No, I didn't.
I thought it was obvious. Anyway, officer, we don't have the witness's name.
How about a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, smoker on the balcony? Know where he lives?
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
She looks at the other end of the hallway.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble. I just want to talk to him. Do you know where he lives?
Talk?
The cleaning lady starts laughing, but it turns into a violent coughing spasm. She squeezes her broom, trying to catch her breath.
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
She points east.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
It does indeed look like Hex. You are correct, Amelia. Though I can't read Hex without a converter, so something to look into later. Thanks, I'm off.
Coach, physical
Oh, it's gone!
Wait, how did you know all those hammer throw techniques? How do you know how to hold a discus? Or the world youth record in discus? Something doesn't add up here. This mushy thing between your ears didn't know the name of the city you're in, but it comes loaded with trivia about the correct chin position of a shot-put ball. Could it be that? Shut up, namby-pamby. This train of thought ends abruptly. It's leg day. Straighten your rhombus muscle. It's shirts versus skins. Take your shirt off, Namby. Your skins.
Bonuses do we get for that? There we go. +2 to physical instrument, -1 to encyclopedia. Well, that's better than -2 to encyclopedia, which is what we had before. A note reads, foreclosed by Martinez Realty Associates. Guess that's locked.
A shift in temperature. The air chills around you. Dust settles on the stony floor. A former architect stands before a slice of window, a room plan in her hand. A cold wave has made the air in the building stand still and frozen, with temperatures falling down to -20 degrees Celsius.
Her face
is red from the cold. She's breathing on her fingers, clasping the plan. Traces of sadness are visible in her expression.
The plan?
Faint pencil lines on paper depict the same place, but a missing eastern wall connects the room with the neighboring apartment. Ideas for arranging the furniture have been jotted down.
Let's look around.
It's clean and empty, with new tapestry embellishing the walls. A standard HB graphite pencil has fallen off a three-legged stool in the middle of the room.
Can we get to that from here? Someone has torn down the wall. Okay. Nothing for us to interact with in here. But we did get some XP from the shivers, so that's nice. We've got 2 exits. This one appears to go down. Let's see where this leads to. Oh! Oh, we're here! Okay. Don't we look fancy in our blue and yellow outfit? With our glasses. What's killing our rhetoric? Ah, the hat.
Hello.
Hello, Real Chicken Manny. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. No. We're going back to our RCM cloak because it gives us better bonuses. For now. Okay, so we know where that one leads. That's good to know. Ooh. Sad. No. Kim, I love you, but you're in my way. There we go. Money. Oh, another postcard.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
Okay. I'm kind of reticent to go knocking on everybody's doors.
This door has been
For now.
closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11. It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it.
Time for a little snip snip.
You seem committed to it, so go on.
The shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
After you, detective.
A flamboyant poster of a white star. Real lithography. Photos of revolutionaries posing with guns. Revolutionaries love to pose with their guns. Books of critical theory on monstrosities. Oh, I didn't read that fast enough. I wanted to get the little blue bubble before it disappeared again. Oh, a new jacket. And some bullets. Yeah, sure, why not? We don't have a gun yet, but bullets are useful. Oh, I missed a thing. Let's go back.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Marzov.
Why does this tenant have a bust of Kraz Marzov in their bedroom?
The white star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
Kim, who is this Kraz Marzov?
He's known as the father of scientific communism, also known as Mazovianism. His theories about economic history greatly influenced, some would even say sparked, the anti-centennial revolution.
Father of the working class.
Whoever lives here definitely shares your enthusiasm.
He leans closer to inspect the photos of revolutionaries on the wall.
There aren't many communists around. Not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems.
He was a mass murderer. There's nothing cool about keeping
He
his
was
bust on your
definitely
nightstand.
controversial. The tenant here seems to like him.
Okay, so
There
you can
aren't
do
many
both.
communists around. Not after the revolution.
And neither of them bears anything different. That's fine. I didn't interact with this door before either, so let's do that. Oh, this one's just open. Moss crawls on those bathroom tiles. Actual moss. These shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. Ew. Okay. Oh no. Okay, I think I got to the mute button before I sneezed then. So hopefully I didn't blow anybody's eardrums out with that one. That one really hurt. Can we close this door? Yes, let's close it. Pretend we were never here. So there's actually only one door we
You
can
hear
knock on,
someone
so...
walking around inside. The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door.
Okay.
You can feel tension on the other side. A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
This time the steps come closer. Who is this? Demands a female voice, wary and tense.
Do I
It's the
have
police.
to open the
Open
door?
up. You hear the clacking of heels again as the other side walks right up to the door. Her tone is now getting a defensive edge. A little bit sinister.
Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
We don't, you're right, Kim. We'll leave her alone. Only one way left to go. I think we should be in a good position for paying for our next couple of nights of rent as well. That's the door we came through. Door here, person here. We'll talk to person. That's the last we talked to before, isn't it? Yeah.
The piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases.
Oh, God,
I
here we go
didn't
again.
think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
That's right. We've evolved.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
She crosses her arms.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Is that heavy fuel oil?
Red-dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
He says, studying the contents of Cindy's bucket.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
She really did it. She's proud of it too.
Do we want to be a boring arsehole? Because that's some clever cultural commentary. Fumes are bad for you, okay?
Something to think about next time you're driving around in your pretty little piggy carriage.
I don't know where my pretty little piggy carriage is, to be fair. Like many of my pretty little piggy things, Catch you later, Cindy. Someone's been sleeping here recently. Cindy? 100 tiny feet scurrying beneath the grate. The rats of the city. Enough coal to last several winters. Smells of chemicals. Jeans! And money! Okay, let's see what we look like in our new jeans. Oh yes, very nice. +1 to electrochemistry. You didn't get that out of my car by chance. Can you help me find it? Yeah. So we've got a couple of things that boost our electrochemistry now. So if we do actually need electrochemistry for something, we've almost got a full outfit we can use, which is nice. The jeans look really good with the coat. They do, don't they? What was the thing on this? Okay, we've actually, because of our hat, we've got +1 to reaction speed anyway, so that balances out. This is a slightly better pair of trousers until we get a different hat, I think. Don't we have something on that reduces half-light? No, authority. We don't have anything else that improves authority. Oh yeah, let's look at our new jacket as well. Oh god, that's a lot brighter than I was expecting it to be. Yeah, that's a little too bright for me, I think. But we're going to put the coat back on. And... Yeah, we'll put that on, I think. For now. Not that it's massively necessary, but... Oh yeah, we've got a level up. Encyclopedia is the one that's suffering, so let's put it into Encyclopedia. So that balances that back out to where it was before.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something. Soft, yet crinkly. Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar.
Oh.
Not familiar in a good way, you might say. There's pain in there somewhere.
Oh. Interesting. And now we can't interact with the other one. Also interesting. Do you have any other stuff that helps with our logic? No. Okay. that's everything in here, right? Yeah. Above tarps flap in the wind, forgotten hammers and nails rust. Door is locked. You can't get in. Okay then.
Give me a moment.
She said balcony east. Can I go further this way? I just didn't realise it? No. We can't go up there, which means there must be another door that I've not interacted with that I can use. Right? Because that's just the bathroom, and this door isn't interactable. Balcony, there. Breaker box is full of cigarette butts and electric wires. Oh, that's not healthy. Curtains shift, just a little. Someone is watching from within. No, it didn't seem like we could, Sol. I might try again in a bit, though. Just a door, nothing for you here right now. Someone's growing rosemary, thyme, and a cactus.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home.
Not yet. Not yet, Kim. Complete silence. Whoever lives here isn't home. Voices from within, singing along to some buoyant dance track. Okay. Did I go through that door? No, I can't go through that door. That's fine. Okay, looks like that's everything I can actually reach from here, so... Can we go over there? No. Sorry, Kim, I clicked in the wrong place.
This door is number 20.
Let's see if anyone's home.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
He looks around, taking in the cold
We should
spring
return
air.
tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
Sounds good. Tomorrow, 2100.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
He writes it down in his little notebook.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry. You'll get him. Remember.
Yeah, we will.
Tomorrow. He's probably gone for today.
Okay, let's see if it will let us do anything with that collapsed wall now. Because we looked at it and it said there's a collapsed wall and then it wasn't interactable anymore. Yeah, it's not interactable, look. Oh, we could go through it though. Never mind. Oh, More grocery list is on the table. And checks. Anything of interest in here bar that? No, okay. Little bit of loot, nothing else. So that's everything we can do here. Right. So, next steps. Empty our shopping bag. Go back to Everard, tell him we did what he asked. See where we go from there. See how much time that takes.
The afternoon sun shimmers off the white on blue police livery of the motor carriage.
Wait, why am I even thinking about this? Wasn't I supposed to...
Do something important? Something murder-related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery.
It's true.
Even at a standstill, the unibody Caprice Kanema looks sleek and dynamic. The cabin is tilted frontward to give it a more aggressive, hunched look. Someone has waxed it recently.
That machine really puts the loco back into locomotion. It's very cool.
Mm-hmm. You want to take a closer look?
The lieutenant smiles ever so slightly. We're in there. We know he likes his machinery. What's it packing there?
130.
I reckon that's a 7-litre V12 there.
That's what? 7-litre V12?
7.2. Supercharged.
The lieutenant is trying to suppress a smug smile, unsuccessfully.
Saying these words brings him immense joy.
Oh, I love that. Nothing better than getting someone talking about something they really care about. A fine machine.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
There's a gentleness in the lieutenant's voice as his eyes run over the vehicle's contours.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down.
No, electrochemistry. Sometimes you can just enjoy something for its simplicity. Okay, enough about
Anything else?
Okay, let's move.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, your bottles clunk into the machine and the money appears with a satisfying jingle.
Hooray! Okay, so we've got a decent bit of pocket money. I feel like we've made a decent amount of progress today, even if it doesn't strictly feel like it. No, that's the right way. Giant ass print on the pillow, pattern of coffee rings on the armrest. Someone is habitually chilling next to the radio.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Fortunate for us, though.
Let's see what's inside, he thinks. The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders. Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. 2 kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara. And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol, Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Anything interesting?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
I'm gonna ask for your help again, chat. Can we get the volition a little better, maybe? Oh, ow.
Whatever's hidden here
Thank you,
is
everyone.
hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer. It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners.
Leo.
All items on the list have been crossed out and the note itself is crumpled.
Leo's the fellow that was sitting on the container. I'm on mobile and my hands are covered in paint. I can do nothing. No worries at all, Sinister. Look, Kim, a to-do note with a list of errands for Everard.
One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
The special borscht seems a bit odd in the list.
It absolutely does.
What is so special about this borscht? Code for drugs? Booze? Blood? Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out and the note itself is crumpled.
Okay.
The drawer slides shut smoothly.
We'll go have a chat with what's-his-face at the Whirling in a minute. We'll do that before we go talk to Everard, because that might give us some leverage with him as well. Ooh, new glasses. Finding so many things now. Ooh, +1 to visual calculus, -1 to drama. I'm okay with that. This one does do +1 to logic though, so let's go back to them because we're using a logic a fair bit at the moment. Okay. I think we're good. We're going to be getting super fit with all this running we're doing, aren't we?
Can I help you?
Oh, we can't talk to Garta about it. Can we talk to...
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you...
Interesting. So we can't talk to anyone at the Whirling about it. Do we have any new conversations
I've got nothing
with her?
to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Are you the hardy girl?
I am not.
She says dryly.
You could be Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
He's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover of Le Debutante International.
Get a grip, Glenn. She went to law school.
So fucking what? Lots of models are actually really smart people,
It's
fuckwad.
No, Glenn, they aren't.
They can be. Her tone is cold and uninvolved. We got XP out of that, so... we still got something of value. Okay, back we go so we can go talk to Everard. Actually, do we need to give the key back to him? Or do we get to keep it?
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
That weasel I visited, turns out he has one hell of a colonial mug collection.
Yeah, the janitor who gave me the key to his apartment said the guy's a bit of an asshole.
Yeah, his mug collection certainly represented antiquated social
Like
values.
I said before, I don't know much about this weasel, but the bossman said he's a real piece of work. Thanks for helping out, friend.
He touches his beret. Okay, so we get to keep the key, I guess. Brains and looks are not mutually exclusive. Exactly. Like there's
All those empty wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard here.
Did I do this?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
Oops. This is really sad. I must have been miserable.
Yes, this scene isn't exactly ripping with joy. Let's just move on.
The lieutenant agrees and then turns to leave. Composite eye of halogen lights watches you, emitting a low buzz.
Get nice.
Hello!
Hello, Pom. Welcome in. Thank you very much for the hydrate. It seems Chibi has finally recovered from last night's bludgeoning by an eldritch entity. Always good to know. Hey, you cuties and non-cuties, if that's how you identify. That's a good way to put it, Pom. I'm fighting with a Baphomet slipper underneath my desk. There we go. think this is Leo.
Oh, hey, mister. I
remember
knew
the
you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
I had some questions for you, if that's not too much trouble.
No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. It's like that old saying goes, wisdom withers if not shared. And old Leo is always up for sharing.
I like Leo. Are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
What was that about the borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started.
The little guy chuckles merrily.
It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
Power borscht, huh? Never heard of a borscht that turns little guys into dogfighters. Alcohol, however.
What do you mean by taking this soup to the men? Is it for the striking?
Yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Hold up, who makes it at the whirling?
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Looks like the borscht is spiked. I'm gonna look into it.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
New side quest. Okay, I'm off.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
I opened the door you asked me to. Can we discuss the murder now?
I'm very glad to hear that, Harry. One question. Yes. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
There is no way to sway this man in any direction. He is unsuggestible and unswayable. Just tell the truth.
Yeah. I may have gone inside and seen a collection of racist mugs. It is the truth.
Just as I thought. Culturally antiquated mug collection. What a weasel. Pissing on Everart's Rainbow Coalition.
Oh no, seriously. Collection of actual racist mugs. They're awful. We've got one in our inventory because we found it in the bin. Pretty sure it was this guy's. Not Everart's, but
Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
He pretends to roll up his sleeves. Okay. I've heard about a connection between the lynching and the strike. I'd like to hear what you know about
By
it.
now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
I'm listening.
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
You mean our victim?
No, there is not. You can get Harry's horrific necktie though, and not gonna lie, I kind of want it. I have a collection of nerdy neckwear. I've got a Dungeons and Dragons bow tie. I've got Irabu's necktie from Cuchibranca. What else have I got? I've got like a pride bow tie, of course. And then like a few just sort of snazzy bow ties and neckties. And yeah, I would love to add the horrific necktie to the collection.
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire?
Yes, it is, Pom. I can't show you because we're locked out of our inventory whilst we're in a conversation, but it is just called the horrific necktie.
I'm talking beasts. Hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramaritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry.
Okay.
Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
That, Pom, is exactly why I'm streaming it, because I have owned this game for a while and not played it. Knew I really wanted to, knew I would enjoy it, just never got round to it. I always get round to things when I stream them. You know what, Chibi? We're gonna snooze that. We're gonna snooze the union-mandated break whilst we talk to the union man. Hold on. You have a village elephant?
No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical and so is the village, but the mercs and their brutality are very real.
Go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
Wait, they move the container?
Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it. But enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types.
Is HobbyTan going to go on strike? No, because we will have our break. We're just delaying it slightly because once this break comes in, we will be finishing up with this and moving on to some speedrun practice. Because I need to be better about doing my speedrun practice on Sundays. I enjoy doing it, but I get too caught up in this and then don't do it. When the bots go on strike, we all lose. Yep. I only heard good stuff about it and the cosplays look fantastic. I am thoroughly enjoying my time with it so far, Pom.
One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
He raises his finger. Who exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the
Have you seen a little girl anywhere?
Everything runs smoothly.
Oh, that made me jump. I did a purple t-shirt and hoodie yesterday, and I intend on making a teal-coloured Jason mask before Halloween. Awesome. That'll be awesome. Love to see pictures of that when it's done.
That sounds a bit like organised crime.
I find it very amusing that we get the Cheryl alerts when somebody types Jason, and the Jason alerts when somebody types Cheryl. Like Chibi's just like, I know they're all in the same place, so I'm just gonna fuck with you. I just need to find another reason to get purple pants. No purple pants. No reason required for purple pants. Purple pants are awesome. Cheryl with a C. Bomb.
They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen.
No, you're not.
And if they already have.
See?
Well, punishment must follow.
Chibi likes to keep us on our toes.
A game. That sounds like organized crime.
It does sound like organized crime. You are correct, Logic.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land." He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
Uh-huh.
If he's just boasting, then it sure doesn't feel like that to you. He's not worried.
How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do.
He slams his fist on the desk.
Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
He's not scared of them. If anything, he likes them being here. Strange.
You mentioned a lawyer girl?
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
Tell me about Titus Hardy and his crew.
Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members.
All 7 of them.
Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Oh.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind.
So Leo's the 8th Hardy boy.
Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
Everard, I met these Hardys. Can you ask them to cooperate with me?
But of course! It's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
You can now go and tell Titus about this.
Excellent.
See what he has to say.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
He holds out a banknote. Wait, why are you giving it to me?
I'm not giving you anything. I'm just holding out 5 real.
I don't need it. I only wanted you to help me with the Hardy boys.
Oh, I wasn't offering it to you, just holding it out there. But I'm willing to share information. Was there anything else?
I do not like him. I do not trust him. The mug collection I mentioned was in the apartment. I found a similar mug in the trash with a hanged man's clothes
Racist
in.
mugs in the trash and in the apartment? You guys are just light years ahead of me.
He grabs his head with both hands.
I have so much confidence in the ability of your organization. I'm relieved you're doing this and leaving me to do what I do best. Helping people. With the power of politics.
Yes, yes. Do you think this weasel is somehow connected to the murder?
Oh, no. I don't cross paths like that. All I want is for you to succeed in your investigation. I would never complicate things for you.
He shakes his head, laughing. Yeah, sure you fucking wouldn't. But this weasel might have cleaned up after the killers.
Believe me, Harry, he's a nobody. Just your basement variety nobody. Can't imagine him being connected to a high-caliber case like this.
Mm-hmm.
But he does live nearby. Maybe it's a pedantic weasel. Fascists are known to be neat freaks. I feel like a real detective right now, Harry. Am I getting this right?
He imitates bashing something with an imaginary baton. There's more to police work than whacking an imaginary baton.
Of course, Harry. I'm not a real police officer. You are.
Mm-hmm. Good talk. Let's conclude for now.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet.
Great sadness comes over him. Yet?
Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
He says, slowly shaking his head.
He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
I'm more left than you are. Not sure I'm a big fan of any of these options, to be honest with you. So I'm going to go with option 3.
You're saying it, but I don't believe you. You know how it is.
Thank you for the stretch, Mum.
Agent provocateurs everywhere. I'm barricaded in this fortress of mine, and I need to get a message out. Will you help me?
Fair play, Pom.
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
Kim, what do you think of this?
It depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
He studies Evra.
But he thinks it's your call.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm going to hand you the keys to Martinez.
Thank you for the
and
treat for the bar
maybe even
staff,
help you
Mum.
figure out who's behind this killing.
What are the signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth centre in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're going to get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates. There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
Where is this place exactly?
On the coast, Harry, across the canal. There's a cul-de-sac there, a little village they're calling it. A gloomy place. You'll find it. I trust your detective skills, Harry.
Water drips from the eaves. A woman looks at her freshly tarred skiff. There's a pair of cavalry boots under the fish in the box, and the wind howls like a vicious spirit.
What will happen to the current occupants?
They are just going to have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
Fine. If I happen to be there, I can ask them.
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here.
He hands you an open white envelope.
You need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I hear there is some trouble with the water lock, but they should fix it by Wednesday morning. Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then I'll know you're a solid socialist.
Okay. I'm not going to mention the shady brew to him. I'm going to leave now. We might talk again later. Okay, that's worked out quite well. I'm just going to get rid of our orange dots because they bother me. We don't need anything in authority. What do we think, chat? Our last level up before we finish with Disco Elysium for the day. We're doing okay in all of our physique stuff. I'm leaning towards putting it into intellect somewhere, or perhaps into composure. Where have we got a minus? So we've got a minus in encyclopedia and a minus in rhetoric. And a minus in visual calculus. The rhetoric one is swappable because it's an item one, so I think either encyclopedia or VisCal. I think encyclopedia because we've only got one check that we need to do that uses VisCal, and we've already done it. We've already got everything we need out of it for now. So I'm gonna put it there. And I'm going to take us outside so we can start the next session of this in front of Leo. Because I think we're going to have some more conversation with him. Because it sounds like he is our 8th party boy. The additional set of footprints, perhaps. Save in there. And right. So everybody, now is a great time to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air, do all that good meat mecha maintenance stuff, and when we come back after the break, I will be doing some Crow Country. I will be doing some Crow Country speedrun practice. So, I will see you lovely folks in 3 minutes. Yay, Crow Country! Hopefully it will be a decent run today. Jason would love that. See you in 3, folks. That's still a child. Oh, there you go, Nat. There is, Butt face. Butt leggy man. Okay, I'm just gonna have to, like, deep throat my Yeti. Good. Sorry, I'm not analysing the blood splatter. Was it a face? Jason! Okay, so we've got...
Hey, no spoilers, you fucking reprobates.
That's fine. Just pick the one you'd most want to boink.
Okay,
Tidders get ready with a poll, I think. I think that's how this is going to end up going.
They ruined my life. There will be no boink.
Okay, no, I'm dead. End the stream. Oh, fuck. There is a spike stuck in him. He doesn't seem to care.
A busy bee is a happy bee. You can fuck off with that shit. I was fighting back against that capitalist oppressors and I found a secret button. This is the best day ever. Do not forget, brother Guy, the fate of the youths who jeered the aged prophet Elysiu outside of Bethel. Are you comparing yourself to a prophet, brother Adok? I'm comparing you to an impudent youth whom the Lord, in his ineffable wisdom, may choose to strike down. Okay, that's a pretty good burn back. Look, it was an accident. I don't do it on purpose. Unless I'm being paid to.
Casual genocide.
Yes, lick the boot. Lick the boot. Lick it harder.
I hear you, little friend. I'm coming. There you are. Hello. Hello. Oh, shit!
This is rubbish. This is an abomination.
The game lied to me.
Welcome back from the break,
I feel
everybody.
Betrayed.
Hope you're all feeling refreshed. I have one thing left to do before we're all ready to go for some speedrun practice. And that is... put the jukebox on. Okay, so jukebox should be all good and working. Yeah, jukebox request is active in the channel point menu as it's supposed to be. As a reminder, I will be speedrunning, so I will not be able to deal with any incorrect requests that go through, so it is better to use a direct Spotify song link to request the track you want to put in the jukebox, rather than going artist and title, because sometimes HobbyTan doesn't get the right song, sometimes Chibi doesn't get the right artist. Hey, Big, welcome in. You absolutely did. We are just about to do some Crow Country practice. I've been practicing this a lot this week, so I'm hoping that I've knocked the rust off enough that I can do at least a reasonable run. But we'll see how it goes. I'm also gonna just push my microphone back a little bit, so please excuse any weird noise you hear there, because I'm using it as a stand for my notes. Hopefully you'll still be able to hear me, but I can actually read my notes comfortably now. Okay. Just gonna check on the captions, because the captions are usually a good indicator of if I'm being picked up clearly enough. Yeah, that looks okay. Oh, excellent choice, Pom. Excellent, excellent choice. I'm going to see Health next month. Next month? No, the month after. No, we're in September. I'm going to see Health next month. I know, I have excellent taste. You do. It is next month, right? Yes, next month. And then the day after, I'm going to see, Tom Rasmussen with my mum, which will be fun. Be the first time we've been to a gig together in a little while. Since I moved, at the very least. Their Old World shirt had a Stockholm date on it, but they never came here. Oh no! Ah, I see. I've not seen Perturbator live either. Would like to. Okay, so let's get some Crow Country practice in. It may only be a couple of practice runs. We'll see how we do. I just want to make sure I'm actually actively practicing speedruns at the weekends instead of putting it off, because it is not good for me to keep putting it off. So for anyone that doesn't know Crow Country, you play Special Agent and firearms expert Mara Forrest, who is investigating the disappearance of the eponymous Mr. Crow at his theme park, Crow Country. This is a recent release, it came out this year, but it is also a wonderful little love note to PlayStation survival horrors. So if you are a big PlayStation, like early PlayStation era survival horror fan, there's a lot of little nods to the games that made this a thing that could happen, if you see what I mean. It's also by SFB Games, who do some of my favourite modern point and clicks. They are behind the Detective Grimoire point and click series, which I know folks on the channel are rather fond of, and we're all looking forward to the next one in the series, Mermaid Mask. They also did Haunt the House, which is
Cheryl's my little girl.
We got a Cheryl! We got an actual Cheryl with the Cheryl command. Hooray! It wasn't Jason this time. Cheryl would fit well into this game, yes. So this is using an auto splitter. So I don't have to do any of the split work, which is great because it means I still have access to my good joke and bad joke buttons during the run. But I will be focusing on the
Where's
stream,
Cheryl?
So... What if I wanted Jason though? Well, you're getting Cheryl. Nobody's got a Sean today, which is surprising. Like, I was expecting somebody to get a Sean at some point. Oh, it is lovely to see the little hobby dance in action, especially for a track as good as this. I love this track so much. Anyway, let's get into it, shall we? That emote is so smooth. Well, you can thank Natsu for that. No, Natsu. Captions. Measurehead did not make my emotes. Close enough. Capsimistic. There we go. Sometimes the captions get Cap's name right, and other times they very clearly don't. I've actually got another commission in queue with them for some more emotes as well, so there'll be more fun little emotes on the channel by the end of the year. Anyway, Crow Country time. See if I can remember the controls. Uh-oh. Live split? Why didn't you do the thing? Live split? Okay. So I didn't have to do anything, and now it doesn't want to work? Has my live split crashed? Okay, I think Life Split just shat itself. Good start. Oh, that was weird. Okay. Let's try that again. Just gonna quickly go into the split settings and make sure that it's picking up the, yeah. Split on collecting items, so all of that's still working. We don't pick up those, so that's fine. Yeah, okay. So it's all there. It's just decided to misbehave. I am gonna, just in case. No, there we go. So you'll probably hear me hammering the buttons on my controller a little bit. That's just to help us skip through dialogue and cutscenes a little quicker. Okay, I think I remember the code for this verse. I did. Excellent. So a lot of the Crow Country glitchless run is just about effective menuing and knowing your placement so that you can move as quickly and efficiently as possible through the levels. We're probably gonna get hit here. Oh, he missed us! He missed us! Oh, it's been so long since I've got through that gate without getting injured. Okay, we're gonna do something a bit funky here. Doing things a little wonky to save us some time later. I don't know how well that's gonna go for us, but we'll see. So I go and grab that medkit to give this little guy time to move out of the way so I can do this. It doesn't matter if we actually kill them or not. Like, if they've gone too far, as long as we get past the gate, that's all that matters. But, I'm grabbing a couple of health kits because I'm still a little nervous about my ability to survive during a run. If something goes wrong, there's a bit of an awkward enemy placement or anything like that, I want to make sure I've got backups. And that is going to cost me time, but I've made my peace with that, basically. So this is Julie. She is a lawyer. We helped Julie out a couple of times, and she helps us out when we need it. We like Julie. Julie is MVP. Oh, no. House. Oh, no. Guess who forgot to swap the batteries in their controller? My controller just died. So that's thrown me off a little bit, but Despite that, we're still doing okay for time, I think. Not my best time ever, but we're not aiming for a PB, we're aiming for a complete. And a PB would be a nice bonus. And this is why we grabbed that med kit, because I am poisoned and I just took 3 hits. 4. There we go. We're fine. I've never taken that much damage in that bit before. It's particularly not after doing so well in the initial bit. Yeah, I was a little too far over. I had some nightmarish luck with the swan on a practice run Tuesday, I think it was. It stopped, but it was too far away from the edge for it to count as being reachable. So I was unhappy. I was very unhappy. I had to take the swan all the way around again. Okay, so in here we go up here. We deal with the crank. We're around here. And then you the other way round for the chain. Because it's nearer to the right hand side. We come over here, pour some stuff in, hammer the B button, and then that should be good enough. Run around here, grab that. Because of the sleepy controller time, I don't think I'm gonna get any rainbows now. Wrong way. Ooh. But that's okay. So we've got the mask. We go back this way. Excuse me, sir. And we're going to go into the Witchwood. And I'm hopefully not going to cock it up this time, because I have a habit of doing that. I kick the little pillars, plinths, too much. And this one, I always forget to come back this way and do it again. So... okay, that was the smoothest maze I've done in a long, long time. So that's pleasing. If nothing else, we got a really good maze there. I could have grabbed an extra grenade while we were in there as well, but I always forget where it is. Which is a shame because they are very, very useful at the final boss. More grenades you have, the better, in my opinion. That, ooh. Excuse me, pardon me, coming through. Okay, quite happy with that. I don't normally manage to avoid them, but I took a butt ton of damage from them earlier, so maybe it balances out. Game's taking pity on me. We're gonna go and see Marv. Nobody likes Marv. So get ready to boo and hiss. Marv sucks. This is Marv. We hate Marv. Nice of them to not interrupt your cranking. I know, right? I actually don't have boo and hiss commands. I absolutely should. So Marv's gone now. I'm gonna grab a grenade from here and a med kit, just in case. Then we're gonna go this way. We're gonna go the right-hand side of this wall so we can pick this ammo up. And we're gonna go and stand right here on the X that marks the spot. I'm gonna shoot at some sea monsters to get their attention. And when we do, We get a key. I forgot the code for the simplest panel in the entire game for a second there. Oops. Did not mean to do that. It turns the camera around on you, and that throws me off a lot of the time. There have been multiple dead runs resulting from me turning back the way I came by accident in the past. Oh, I had one where it gave me spike balls right after. Oop. 2, 3. One more star. Oh. Right after I got both balloons on the dolphin thing. So I had to do it again. It's heartbroken. So now we're going to go and get the flamethrower, which is this way? No, it's not this way. Shoot. So bad at my directions. Grab the grenade. Oh shoot, I went too far and then hit the wrong button. Ah, I'm twitchy. That's not going to be a good flamethrower split, which is fine because the last few flamethrower splits we've had have been rainbow splits. So when I'm not super twitchy, that one's actually pretty good now. I'm quite comfortable with that one normally. So we've got the flamethrower. Now we're going to go and see my favourite character in the whole game, Tolman. Ow. Tolman doesn't say much. He says even less during the speedrun because we literally do not talk to him. So, hi Tolman.
Hello there.
Hi, Halo. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Bye, Tolman. Okay, this is the bit where I absolutely need my notes. So we go to the break room, which is to the left. Right here. Oh no. I hit B a little too quickly there. This is the bit where I tend to die in the run, so I'm going to be a little bit more cautious about healing up and stuff. So we're looking for Root Sunday. There's a little gas canister here that we need to grab. That's Saturday. There's Northeast. There's Sunday. So we go to Sunday. Destroy the generator. I grab another med kit, and then I use one. Because these guys, they can be a bit mean. See? Then we go this way to northeast. Run this way, we avoid that. Gonna quickly run over here, grab a grenade that's about here. Yeah. This is a graphics related thing. You can only use that minimal amount of... Oh shit! I caught the curtain instead. I ran the wrong way. I normally manage to grab the key without being able to see it there. Yeah. So if you don't have enough flamethrower gas, can I get past you without getting hurt? No. No, I cannot. Then you can't get past that bit of resin. Now, I'm not going to need this here, I think. Oops. Very twitchy today. I just healed myself twice by accident. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. That's that gate ready to open. And I always do that on this one. I get a bit eager. It's 9, 2, 1, 8. Pull the switch. And because we already did the floor puzzle, we can just leave straight away as the boss jumps out. Come around here. Just because I'm clumsy. And then back down here. We go right, we come up here. We empty out our gun. I may have done that a little early. It's fine. Go this way. And then Route Thursday should be here. I'm going to turn some gas off. Oh. So we want 13, 17. 17, 10, 3, and 20 is the correct combination to get this shut off. And then we go this way. Round past these guys to southwest. Now this is where I tend to differ from other runners, because you'll notice a jiggling box in the corner here. We're going to ignore it. We're going to completely ignore it. We're going to go this way. We're going to come to this door. We're going to use this key. Open the door. Immediately come straight back out. No jiggle %, indeed. We're going to go back this way. And now we're going to interact with the jiggling box. Because inside the jiggling box, it's our Julie. You're right, Julie. So we have to talk to Julie 3 times here. Which is why I do the jiggling box in a wanna. Because we've got to stand here and talk to her anyway, so we may as well just get it all out of the way in one go. But everybody else seems to like opening the box first and then going through the door. But it doesn't make any difference to the conversation lines from what I can see, so I just prefer to do it that way. Then we go this way. Julie is now captain of the sailboat ride, which is... Like, who doesn't want to be captain of the sailboat ride? She even has a little captain's hat. But oh no, there is something blocking the way and Julie isn't pressing the right buttons to fix that, so we're just sort of stuck here. We're gonna have to figure out our own way out. But that's okay, because we need something from in here anyway. We're just gonna open this mermaid up, perform a little bit of a battery otomy on her. She's fine, she wasn't using it. Gonna open this this door, and we're just gonna come out of the other side of the staff room. Oh no, Julie's not here, and there is a blood stain on the floor. Either that or she dropped a jam sandwich. I'm sure she's fine. Nothing could have possibly come out of the vent that was behind that seat and injured her in some way, right? Right? She's fine. Ow. Oh no, I couldn't see them. Hopefully I'm not too badly hurt. See, this is where we'd normally empty our gun out. I did it way early, but that's fine. We go into Route Tuesday. We press the button first, because Mara doesn't know what this machine does. Put the battery on there. And we just... While the battery's having a little sippy, I'm also going to have a little sippy. Our battery is all juiced up. And so am I. Now, we could have not waited for that, but I am terrified of getting murdered by that thing, because it's usually that specific leggy man that murders me. So we're gonna go this way. Yes, I got the correct door this time. I sometimes turn the wrong way there. We are rather badly hurt. And we don't have any ammo. But this is fine, we'll be okay. Because there's suddenly no enemies here. So we're gonna boot the button. Yeah, press the wrong one. Yeah, I did. I always press the wrong one. I need to get better about that. And I'm gonna let this line play, because I love this line. And just like that, he walked out of my life. Gonna grab that med kit. And we're gonna go down. We are into... Oh, I forgot it does this. It doesn't split on the battery being charged up for some reason. It's supposed to, but it does not. I have to do that manually. The keel there. Oh no! The cop that we never interacted with is dead. Oh, we still have ammo. Shit. That's fine. we'll just empty it out here. It's all good. Grab a med kit, because it's always good to have a med kit. So that puzzle is the reason that we are supposed to empty out all of our ammo ahead of time. Hey look, Marv's back and he's being an arsehole. Anyone surprised? No. But it's okay, because guess what? There's a Julie in the vents. Hi, Julie. Yeah, so that puzzle auto-solves itself if you don't have any ammo. So what we're supposed to do is empty our guns out before we get to it, so it's pre-solved when we get into the room. But I had forgotten I have bonus ammo, because I didn't fail to hit things as often this run as I normally do. Now there's supposed to be in this now a way to get down the ladder super quick, but I haven't figured out what it is yet. So if anybody wants to do their best rendition of Snake Eater in chat, feel free to. Because we're stuck with this for a little bit. It's quite a long ladder. Trying to think how many grenades I've picked up. I can't remember off the top of my head. It should be enough to get us through the final boss fight. We'll probably need to pick up some ammo. Thank you, chat. I appreciate you all Snake Eaterin'. Oh, didn't mean to do that. So we gotta go over here, grab this. Grab the ammo. I'm in. This is probably... Hello, Hans. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. This is probably the longest bit of the run purely because it's just talk. We don't need to run anywhere right now, so I have adjusted my hand positioning for my controller so that I can like hammer my way through everything a bit quicker. Because there are multiple conversations and cutscenes here that we just need to get through. And we say no to this because it's faster. Okay, we've got 4 grenades. I normally pick up 5, I think, so we only missed 1. And that was the one in the maze, so that's not bad. Oops. Oh, jeez. Yeah, we're just gonna... Dude. There we go. Definitely not my best time. Almost certainly not my best time considering how those splits look, but... We're nearly there. There we go. 23:48, I'll take it. That is the best run I've had on stream recently. Definite indicator that the rust has been knocked off for sure. Thank you, Big. Thank you, Halo. It took you less time to beat this game than it took for me to beat the first boss in Return to Moria. Yeah, but I have attempted this speedrun 50 times, Cyborg. I have had a lot of practice and failed a lot, seeing as we've only successfully beat it 12 times. Thank you, Poirot. But yeah, I'm quite happy with that as a time, especially seeing as my controller died whilst we were in the haunted house. Which really threw me off for a bit. I got injured multiple times in places I don't normally. But we got to the end of the run, I didn't die. That's a really solid improvement over the beginning of this week when I was derusting it and it was all going wrong every time. Quite happy with that. Proof to me that I can still run this game. I think we'll do another run of this, and then, because that one actually went by quite quickly. We'll do another run of this, and then we will do some pizza possum practice, maybe. I'm not feeling a perception run today, I'll be honest with you. Perception is, especially no tappies, is something that I want to practice offline a little bit. Maybe tonight after my groceries have arrived. But yeah, that wasn't too bad. I'll take it. Got an A for that one. So every single successful run we've had this week prior to this has been a B. So that's a solid improvement as well. We're back to getting A ranks. Now we just need to get back to getting S ranks on the speedrun. And then it's all good. Yeah. That wasn't too bad. I am, before we do the next run, I'll kick off a break. I think. Maybe. Yeah, I'll kick off a break so it doesn't turn up in the middle of the next run. S for speed, exactly, big, exactly. And I will go and get some fresh batteries for my controller. That seems like a sensible plan, I think. So, now is a great time, everyone, to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air, all that good stuff. And I will be back with you in 3 minutes after I have replaced the batteries in my controller. See you in 3.
Spotty, let's move. And please, try to contain your excitement a bit. No, don't, Spotty. Don't let anyone drag you down. You be as excited as you want to be, mate. Lovely dog. Owes me a pint. Yeah, that works. I'll try. I promise. I'm just very happy to go on an adventure with you. Oh, Spotty, sweet pea. Oh. I wish to pet. Okay. Follow me. Look at his tail. Yeah, I know. Isn't he brilliant? He's brilliant. He's a good boy. Please do not mix assholes and hot sauce, no matter what Muscle Bunny tells you. Indeed. This run, I don't want to jinx it, but it's going pretty good. Oh no, 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 oh no! I went the wrong way! Rude. What the? So, why? No! No! Oh my god, this is weird! All my timings are off! You fiend! You scoundrel! Oh, I think it's going back to normal. Is it? No. No, it's not. I look forward to all of your anagrams, Brother Adark. Literal nut. Well, I wasn't gonna call you that.
First try.
Yay!
If you get hit while you're swimming, it will break the game. Because when you get hit, it will cancel your fake flipper, but also the game doesn't know where it wants to put you because you weren't on safe ground on this screen. I would.
Oops.
Yay, we're safe. Kind of.
Okay, I was gonna say I might just get hit so I can see what happens, but now we know. Now we know. Welcome back from the break, everybody. I hope you're all feeling refreshed. I know I am, as is my controller. So we can make another attempt. Preferably without me being like this for half of it. Okay. Are we ready? Okay, I'm gonna talk a little less during this run, focus on seeing if we can improve the time a little bit. I will try and chat a little bit, but no guarantees, no promises. What I'd absolutely adore is if this does get into the Time Tick Marathon next month. I would absolutely adore it if I could have somebody commentate on it for me so I can focus on the run whilst somebody else is talking. I mean, I've done this run on marathons, on a marathon before without a commentator, so I know I can do it, but I'm faster when I'm not talking. with so many things in life. But yeah, let's see how run number 2 goes, and then we'll wind down with a little bit of Pizza Possum, just to chill out for the end of the stream, I think. Okay, here goes. 3, 2, 1. Let's get a stopwatch and have some fun. Oh dear, not a good start. Not a good start. I was a bit wonky there, but that's okay. Oops. Yeah, first split's a mess, that's fine. My camera's in the wrong place, and there you go. Oops. Very twitchy today. I don't know why. No, that's right, that's right. Go that way. Good Hobbs. You remembered the way. You just have to have faith in yourself. At least it's only the one hit. Could be worse. It's fine. Hey, Julie. Oh, I went the wrong way. Every time. Okay, I just needed to look and confirm because I thought I saw a rainbow split out the corner of my eye, and I did. Love to see it. Love to see a rainbow split. Yeah. Oh boy. Took a little bit too long to line that up there. Right. That's not where the grenade is. I'm trying to remember where the grenade is for... Whoa, almost. I think it's there, actually. Let's see if I'm right. Yeah. Grab that. Nope, not that way. This way. Silver key next. Eee. Hey, Slow. Bye, Slow. Oh, no, we need to talk to Marv first. Much as I hate doing so, we need to talk to Marv first. I need to remember to grab the, come on, brain. The... grenade. We've had some hiccups with our ammo, so... You're already looking at me. Ooh, hiss, thank you. Presume that was aimed at Marv. Seeing as Slow turned up at the same time. Oh no! I thought I'd got the balloon and I hadn't. There we go. One more. Okay. Med kit. Grenade. It was. I thought as much. But I saw an opportunity for a little joke and thought I'd take it. Okay. I need to go right, not left here, because I always turn left out of here, and that's the wrong way to get the flamethrower fast. So there we go. I remembered. Right. There we go. That's how you're supposed to do that puzzle. Now we go back this way. Go see Tolman. Excuse me, pardon me coming through. Excuse me, pardon me coming through. Thank you. Oh, okay. My brain exited for a second there. Just... Hey, Tolman. Bye, Tolman, I solved your stupid puzzle. Down we go. Ow. Should have done that before I went into the great room, really, but oh well. Oh! No, pick it up, pick it up. And then run. I'm not gonna pick the other medkit up. I'm gonna... hope I don't get murdered here. I mean, I took a fair bit of damage there. But there's things we can do about that to fix it, so it's all good. Yeep. Almost. See, that's how you're supposed to do that. Oh. Okay, we absolutely need a medkit now. We're We'll get the grenade on the way out. I'm gonna grab a medkit. We are poisoned though, so what I should have done was this. This is the emergency, we've been poisoned. Yeah. Right. 1. That's 3. Shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. That's the correct order of numbers. Did that one without looking. Quite happy about that, even if it was a little slower than usual. We'll take it. And then I need to remember I want the grenade out of the corner here. And then we go right here? Yeah. Oh no. Okay. Not quite what I wanted to do there, but it'll do. At least we still had some ammo. Oh dear. Ow. Sounds like Porthos is scrounging under Slow's desk for snacks again. Bless you, Porthos. Eep. I lost faith in my own number ability for a second there. It showed. Hi, Julie Box. Bye, Julie Box. Bless you, Porthos. Porthos has got the sneezels. Hi, Julie. I got a bit carried away and hit the B button instead of the A button there, so I left her in the box. She was not happy about it. Off she goes. Ooh. Little bit of a graphics wobble there. Ah, that's why you're sneezing. Yeah, it's gonna get me in a second too, Porthos. Don't worry, mate. You're not on your own. Is it me or did the gas not split either? Oops. Wonder why that didn't work. There we go. That battery split is wonkers all heck. Oh well. Okay, so I know this one doesn't split properly, so I'm going to keep an eye on it. So we can at least get a charged battery split that's accurate for a change. Ooh, you nearly got me, you little bugger. Okay, I am out of ammo. I am out of medkits. Sippy time. Oh no, it actually split this time. It just took a second. We're gonna pause and we are gonna undo split. There we go. It's gonna auto split, isn't it? No, it didn't. Okay, we're good. It's all fine. It's all fine. It's so finicky about which one it decides not to split on. I wonder what causes it. Like, I've had a little look into if I can... trying to learn how to make auto splitters so that I can have one for... no, other one. For perception and also for Pizza Possum. Because I feel like my times are way better when I'm not worrying about the splits. Which I think most runners will say the same. Ah! But, yeah. It's not easy. Props to the people that do make auto splitters and any kind of tech that requires digging into the various values that make up the game. There's an artistry to it. Absolutely. Okay, we don't have any ammo, so this is auto-solved like that. I didn't even need to pick that medkit up then, I just do it out of habit at this point, and that's costing me time. I really need to not do that. Hi, Marv. Bye, Marv. Have a nice trip. God, my hands are starting to hurt. We are absolutely playing some Pizza Possum after this because I just need the breather from button mashing. I love Pizza Possum as a speedrun, it's so chill. Okay, snake eater time again, everybody. Have fun. I'm gonna take my hand off of the run button for a bit, because ouchie. My batteries are charged this time. We did have a battery fail during the first attempt today, but we still got a decent time, because I was quick off the bat with plugging my controller in. But thank you for the lurk, Gekish. I really appreciate it. And yeah, I also love a speedrun. I never thought I'd say that, but here I am, speedrunning. I really did just fall into this. And I love it. But I'm not very competitive with it, like... I don't really care about getting up the board, I just care about doing better than I do, you know? Circle B and down. I don't know what... Oh, circle or B. Okay, cool, thank you. Oh, wait, no, I need to talk to Crow first. Duh. That will definitely speed things up. If it wasn't for the fact that my hand really hurts from all of this button mashing, I would absolutely do another run just to do that. I've tried so many combos of buttons, but I hadn't tried, like, pressing down with any of them. Oh, God. I'll say this. I love being able to say that I am a speedrunner with arthritis, but when it really kicks in midway through a run, oh, you bastard. Not so fond of saying it then. No, I don't want your shitty paper, mate. I'm the opposite. I only submit runs if I get a really good time, top 5, which is not very achievable. Definitely wish I was more like you in that respect. You are not the only person I spoke to that's like that. And there's no shame in that. It's... like, I do this for me, and for the possibility of food. I have really bad carpal tunnel, so I relate. Well, I'm glad to know there are other runners out there that relate, but also it fucking sucks. So I wish you didn't, if you know what I mean. I wish you didn't, but I'm glad you do. That's why any game that I moderate always has a note in the rules that you can take breaks during the run. As long as we can still see the speed run, you can see you're not tampering with it, you're allowed to take breaks during the run, because hand health is important, folks, and us speedrunners, we're not very good at looking after our hands, which is dangerous because they are the tools of our trade. And I personally don't think a disability should be a blocker to you being able to speedrun. Excuse me while I just stretch out my hands. I feel cold out. You should take better care of your hands, Big. They're important for you. And yeah, I think that's a minute better than the last run, so that's nice. And even with some mishaps and some things that we know I don't need to do as long as I'm playing consistently. Thank you, Big. And now I know the buttons for the ladder. That'll make things easier as well. What we might do, actually, I'm gonna go test that before we go and play Pizza Possum. Oh, God. Seriously, mashing A and B to get through the conversations really hurts my hand. Like, that specific combination of, like, holding the controller and moving my thumb like that for so long. Ouch. Another A, because I healed too much, but that's still really good. I'm still really happy with that. Yeah, I don't know what it is about that specific set of movements, but it really sets the arthritis off in my hands. So I'm actually going to put my compression gloves on, because I have overdone it a little bit. Oh, geez. Okay, these compression gloves need a wash after the stream, because they are covered in dog hair. Somehow. Also, if you are a speedrunner who doesn't take proper care of their hand health and does experience pain or discomfort in their joints, I cannot recommend a pair of compression gloves highly enough. I have them because I'm arthritic and I need them sometimes generally, but if you've got that post-speedrun hand ache, oh my god, they're so good. Because it's like a weighted blanket for your fingies. Literal hand savers, they absolutely are. Even if you're someone that's just does a lot of work on the computer, typing and stuff like that, and gets hand discomfort, they can also be pretty good for carpal as well, Gekish, if you don't already have a pair. I love them. I love them so much. I only use them when I absolutely need to these days, but there were weeks when I was first diagnosed where I'd be literally wearing them all the time. And I had a special pair for sleeping in because the pain in my hands would stop me from sleeping. Yeah, I love them. Even in warm weather like this, they're such a boon. Okay, so we're gonna go and have a little play on the ladder. I also sleep in them. No worries at all, Gekish. Splints also fantastic. Yeah, I've got a set of splints for if my wrist joints are particularly bad. Okay. Yeah, I've got a lab save. That's fine. Oh yeah, if you're playing casually, you can use the shower there to wash the hair dye out of your hair. Which we don't do during the speedrun because having showers is slow. Ooh, yeah. I also used to use a lot of KT tape, you know, kinesthesiology tape. There are some really neat tutorials for how to use a craft knife or a pair of scissors to slice it in certain ways and then wrap it around your hand to provide support for your individual finger joints, and it looks cool as fuck on your hands as well because it's like cobweb basically, and if you get different colours of tape you can mix and match them to make it look even cooler. Okay, fine, we'll take our items with us. We want to descend slowly because I want to see if this works. So it does! There we go. Literally applying KT tape to your hands. Well, there you go then. Oh lord, that's speedy. Yeah, that's definitely going to speed up my time for Mr. Crow. That's great. Thank you, Gekish, for letting me know what the button press for that was. Again, if my hands weren't hurting so much, we'd run it back again so that I could put that into action. But you never know, maybe I'll do another bonus practice stream during the week. I can't guarantee that's going to happen too often, like it did last week, because I did... There was one day last week... no, correction. There has been one day this week, with Sunday being the last day of the week, that I haven't streamed, which for someone with a full-time job is probably not a healthy thing to continue. But I'm really glad I got those practice streams in, because it really did help, clearly. If you compare how I've done today on this with how I did on Tuesday, so much better. Like, most of Tuesday's runs were DNFs. I think the only successful run we had was like 35 minutes. And then we have this, 22 minutes 47, much, much better. It absolutely is Poirot. That's what it was originally designed for, I think, actually. And then people were like, hey, you can wrap this around your joints to stop them hurting. But yeah, so we're going to wind down with a little bit of Pizza Possum. We've had some issues with Pizza Possum recently. It's been acting funny. So I want to see if we can get some more of that going. And even if we can't, just like get some runs in. So let's quit out of this. And let's go over here and it's been so wonderful to see the number of Pizza Possum viewers on Twitch steadily climbing, because I got this game when it first came out because I saw it and just immediately fell in love with the concept. And then started speedrunning it, set up the boards with the other moderator, because we both requested the Pizza Possum boards at the same time, but their request came through slightly before mine. So when when SRC got to my request, the boards were already set up, and I basically went, hey, I also tried to set up the boards, but you got there first. Well done, speedrunner. World record. Do you want a hand? And now there's like quite a nice little active Pizza Possum speedrunning community, and the Twitch viewer count has been steadily climbing from like 5 people to now it's up to 194 people following Pizza Possum specifically, which is pretty neat. It's lovely to see something grow and evolve like that. And to be right at the forefront of it, and there to be, frankly, no bullshit attached to it, because sometimes it gets like that in the speedrunning world, particularly with a game that's just come out. But yeah, Pizza Possum's not had any of that, thankfully. It's just a nice little chill game about eating pizza and punching cops in the face. We do a lot of that on this channel. Where are you, Pizza Possum? I know I've been playing you recently. Oh god, I've been playing so many puzzle games that Pizza Possum is buried underneath my puzzle games. I had a little tiny nap, gonna have to do that laundry now. No worries, Pom. Good luck with the laundry. And I hope the nap was nice. Okay, so that's updated. We've got one thing left to update, and that is this. Pizza Possum. Okay. Oh dear. Had a little bit of an overlap there between the now playing and the happy birthday. Let's fix that. I think that should fix it. I might be wrong. Oh, thank you, Gekish. So other than the VTuber avatar, the tip jar, and the little HobbyTan pet that's currently asleep on the bar because nobody's interacted with them for a little bit, all the pixel art on screen is mine. I did it all. R.I.P. Gnome. Yeah, the gnome's up there. I do need to add some more stuff, but what I'm planning on doing is once a year we have the Retro Raccoon Game Awards, where the community votes on their favourite games from different categories over the course of the year. And I present them with little awards. So you can see that little gold raccoon. That was a community award that I designed, so a community member gets an award each year as well. I mean, not just one community member, there are multiple awards to be handed out to the community as well. But what I'm planning on doing is things that win the awards each year get added to the tat shelf. Best game we finished against all odds. And what would that be? I mean, I don't have an against all odds award category, but I could definitely add it. I do have one that I have called Defamed for this year. Probably Alone in the Dark. It got pretty grim. I really enjoyed Alone in the Dark. But yes, it was a tough one for me. The French game? Yes. Aw, thank you, Gekish. I'm really glad. Some stuff in there is kind of hard to see, but I know, like, when I showed it off in the low-res Discord, Adrienne immediately spotted the Nuka-Cola bottle, because of course she did. I didn't enjoy Alone in the Dark, but somehow I speedrun it. You speedrun the new version, though, don't you? Or do you also speedrun the original version? Because I've only played the original version. And that was the against all odds, because I made some interesting decisions throughout the course of the playthrough of the original version that put me in a very difficult position for the final boss. But I did it. Eventually. Yeah, thank you very much for the compliment, Gekish. Iron Brew? Did I? There's not actually an Iron Brew in there. There absolutely could be, but there isn't at the moment. Because you're a gamer. Aw, Dee. Thank you. I am one of the gamers of all time. The fourth. The fourth what? On tap. The fourth one on tap. Oh gosh, I can't remember what that is. They're all beers from movies, TV, and video games. So you should be able to see the fifth one along is Duff Beer. The third one along is Beer Brand Beer, which is from, oh god, what's it called? I can't remember. But yeah, they're all from movies and TV, those ones. Because there aren't many video games that do beers on tap. I mean, there's one more now, which I could absolutely make some amendments to my taps for. But yeah. The one thing that is very, very, very difficult to spot in all of this is that Bubba Duck, frozen in ice, is stuck in the ice bucket, because I had to have a DuckTales reference on the screen somewhere. The 90s Cherry Coke. That was, so most of the drinks that are on screen are actually requests from community members and friends and family. And the 90s Coca-Cola was requested by Wib. That was Wib's addition to the contents of the Retro Raccoon. But yeah, you can see behind the chat as well, there's a bunch of both real world and fictional beverages. There's also a bunch behind me, but you can't see them because I'm in the way. Stellar can design, absolutely. All of the Silent Hills are like the original 4 Silent Hills are represented through a beverage or another. Repo Man, thank you, Torpor. Yes, it was a reference to Repo Man.
Oh, hello.
Hello, Aethroy, welcome in. We are supposed to be doing Pizza Possum runs, but we've ended up chatting about the bar. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to this year's awards, which won't actually happen until probably January of next year, to give us time to add in anything that happens in December. But I'm really looking forward to them because we had a great time with the awards ceremony last year. Like, it was such fun. Everyone seemed to have a really good time. The actual presentation bit went off without a hitch, and then we had a party afterwards, so that was nice. And it just felt like a really good community stream, and yeah. So I'm looking forward to adding things to the back of the bar and it being things that are special, not just to me, but also to the community at large. Trying to think what else we've got in here. So we've got the gnome from RuneScape from when I was doing my fundraiser marathon to replace my PC and accidentally sleepily murdered a gnome. We've got Wallace and Gromit's rocket, which doesn't show up in the Wallace and Gromit games, but we had to. We've got the blasphemous flask. Yeah, that's I think that's behind me. We've got I can't remember the proper name for it. The Zelatat's seal? Zelatat's? From Eternal Darkness, because I picked hard mode by accident because it was green and I like green. A stupid decision. I've got the little Team Tandem Sonic finish sign up there. I've got Glottis from Grim Fandango. We've got I've forgotten his name, but the baseball cap of the alligator that you are hired by in later Alligator. We've got Murray. We've got the tentacles from Day of the Tentacle. We've got the lamb's crown from Cult of the Lamb. We've got the other gnome from Puzzle Agent. We've got the little fishy magnet from Sam and Max. We've got a elevator button from Luigi's Mansion. The award that I already mentioned. Narita Boy's sword, which is taking the place of a shotgun behind the bar. We've got the lamp from Ghost Trick. We've got a kettle from Chronicles of Two Heroes, and we've got an ink pot from Bendy and the Ink Machine on the back wall there. Because I know folks absolutely adored Bendy. But we've got so many things we could potentially add as well. We've got the Orangina from Pizza Possum in the fridge as well. I mean, sorry, legally distinct orange beverage in fancy glass bottle. It's definitely not Orangina. Chronicles of Two Heroes sounds like an interesting game. Why, Chronicles of Two Heroes is an exceptional game. It's a really good, really challenging platformer, which I am absolutely terrible at. Incapable of speedrunning, which is a shame, because we've got the Chronicles of Two Heroes speedrunning world record holder in chat right now. Don't we? D. I would really like to give you, no pun intended, a run for your money, but I am just so bad at that game. But I love it. It's so much fun, despite me being bad at it. Where is my Pizza Possum 100%? There. Pat, thank you, Torpor. My memory for names is terrible, and it's been such a long time since we played Later Alligator. I had so much fun with it, but can't remember the names of the characters. Okay. Let's get some Pizza Possum in to wind down, because I'm supposed to be finishing up in 10 minutes. So we'll get one running after our chat break there. But thank you for that, folks. Like, my hands don't hurt quite so much. I bet the world record holder is super handsome and modest too. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. Okay, we need to restart. Yeah, thank you for the chat, and Gekish, thank you for the lovely compliments about the overlay. It was like 2-3 months worth of work on and off for me getting it the way I wanted it, and I had a lot of help from Garlips in like helping me figure out the layout so that it would make sense on a stream, and I'm really happy with how it came out. I'm very rarely happy with how my pixel art comes out, but this one, I actually am. Thank you, Pom. I feel like my efforts paid off, and when I unveiled it, everybody was super hype, so I like that was icing on the cake for me. I actually need my my speedrun screen for this one. Okay, so this run starts when I hit restart. I'm going to try and talk through it a little bit, but no guarantees. But if anybody wants to put any pizza-themed songs in the jukebox, or like anything that feels like it's on brand for this particular game, please do. I love having a bit of comedy while we're going along, or a bit of thematic music. It's always a good laugh. Okay, let's get this run going, shall we? 3, 2, 1. So we press start right at the beginning there to avoid a huge cutscene. That wasn't perfect, and now we've got to wait for this guy to move past. That's okay. This early game bit, when we've got literally nothing to our name, is all about keeping out of the way and I can't fix the funky request. Oh no, shovels straight off the bat. But if one of our community VIPs or mods who get their jukebox entries for free could put the correct track in for Big, I'd really appreciate it. I'm going to do things a little different here because I've gone a bit wonky. The getting shovels straight away and then a chef's hat immediately after has kind of thrown me off a little bit. Can you tell? Oh, we got some oil. Okay, we love oil. Oil good. And some coffee as well. Okay, so we're a little bit faster. And we're slippery. We are oiled up. We are an oiled up possum. Unfortunately, shovels, no use to us. Chef's hat, also no use to us. What we really need is boxing gloves. And preferably something that can stop us from being arrested. Okay, we're gonna cat in the box there. Magnets are good, because they help us draw in food from further away. But we need boxing gloves and after dinner mints really in the early game, because after dinner mints make us process food faster, so we're not slow and fat for as long. But the game is being cruel. So we're just gonna do the best we can with what we've got, because one of my favourite things about the Pizza Possum speedrun is that you are entirely at the mercy of the game's RNG, and you've kind of got to learn to work with what the game gives you, even if that's not very good. Okay, we got an after dinner mint, so at least we're eating food a bit faster now. And we got the boxing gloves. Wicked. Thank you, game. See, all I have to do is say something nice about it, and will this be enough, actually? Yes. Punch. It was not enough. I was wrong. I was very wrong. Squeaky bone. We're going to put the cop uniform on just to get past them. It slows us down. We can't run while we're... I just realised I was pressing the Crow Country run button this entire time, and I absolutely do not need to be, because it does nothing in this game. So the reason we want boxing gloves and after dinner mints is because, one, we process food faster, which means that we're less likely to get caught. 2, we get to steal every cop's lunch as we go past, and they remain stunned for a little bit, so they can't chase us. So we've got smoke bombs now, so I'm gonna avoid hitting up any of the crates if I can, because we like smoke bombs for this bit. Smoke bombs are really handy here. I'm gonna sneak around this lot. I want to punch these two so that they're stunned for long enough for us to do this. And then we come down here, punch this one, and that makes our next key. We open this gate, and then we leave. We'll be back. Death from above! Death from above! Now, the bloodhounds, we have to be really careful with them, because they call for reinforcements. We try to avoid punching that guy until after we've unlocked the gate as well, so that we actually get extra food out of him that's useful. We're gonna smoke bomb there to get them to leave us alone. I'll grab this Zeppeli here. So I'm doing a 100% run, which means we have to eat all the big food in the island and find all of the little Zeppelis. There are 23 Zeppelis, and I can't remember the exact number of big foods, but we've already eaten the tiramisu and the cake and the big ice cream. Now we've got the big fish. Next up after this is the big cheese. And obviously we've got the big pizza right at the end. That is currently being guarded by the fascist dictator, Bella Chonky. GG whoever put this into the jukebox. This is perfect for a pizza possum run. So we've got a bandit mask here as well now. Bandit masks make you less detectable, so we can actually... Oh, the spaghetti! I forgot about the spaghetti. Yes. The spaghetti is the most dangerous one for me as well. We might find out why during this run. You might get to see. I will explain just in case... Did I pick the... I did pick the Zep up. Not that one, though. Oh. I will explain just in case it doesn't happen during the run, but as you progress through the 100%, the police presence in each area gets stronger and stronger. And... they start stationing more and more bloodhounds around the game, around the map. Because obviously, like I mentioned before, bloodhounds call in reinforcements. They blow their whistle and call in reinforcements, which can absolutely wreck you. Bonk. We're gonna stand here and just try and hit him. Oh, no, didn't work. We do have an oil if we need it, but I'd rather not. Okay, there's our first crown.
And Sheridan just subscribed for 35 months.
Sheridan!
2 months to 3 years.
Thank you so much for being subscribed for 35 months. Okay, I had to use that super early there, but it will recharge, so it's not so bad. The crown gives us the power to frighten the police.
Hello.
Which I suppose makes sense. Hope you're doing well today, Sheridan. Lovely to see you. We're gonna cat in a box these guys. I wish I could stop and show you folks the cat in the box. It's adorable, but, you know, we're speedrunning, so... One month left, then. Yep. Soon. Yeah, so, the spaghetti. The spaghetti has the worst, placement of additional guards. On Crown 2, actually, I think. A bloodhound gets stationed basically on top of the spaghetti. Oh, and there's the caprese salad. I always forget the salad. That's very telling, isn't it? Oh, don't worry, it makes me hungry too. More coffee, so we're now faster. Oh no! I picked up shovels! I ran into the shovels by accident. That's unfortunate. This is why I don't like shovels during a speedrun. Okay, we didn't get this Zep yet, so I'm going to quickly go and grab that, and then we'll go up the steps and get the cake. There you go. Honestly, these cops, they're just so disruptive. I'm trying to explain the spaghetti thing. You're making it so difficult, cops. How dare you? Right. Things should quieten down a little bit now. Yeah, a bloodhound is stationed directly on top of the spaghetti, basically. But sometimes, for some weird and wonderful reason, and this only seems to happen to me, the bloodhound that is stationed on top of the spaghetti is invisible. And you cannot tell he's there until he blows his whistle. And then all the fury of the furry force descends upon you. And I have lost countless runs to this invisible bloodhound. During our last couple of practice runs, RNG was able to clip other dogs being invisible. So there is evidence, it's not just me. I mean, I was recording the bloodhound incident and it is up on my TikTok. But yeah, it's weird. No one else has reported these issues, so I don't know what causes it. I don't know if it is just a me thing. Am I just broken? Just tan things, yeah. I am very good at breaking things without meaning to. It's a gift. And a curse. Yeesh. Okay, we're fine. Sometimes there's a dog standing there, but he'd moved, so we're okay, we're safe. Excuse me, piggies. There he is. He's not invisible this time. We're safe, sort of. Like, can you just imagine him being stood there, but not being able to see him? Because he doesn't whistle when he's invisible either. Goes full stealth mode. It's really deeply unfortunate. Bonk. Bonk. They're both stuck in the corner looking for a bone. Excellent. Love that. Okay, that wasn't too bad for round 2. I'll take it. We're still hungry though. Ah! I got stuck! There we go, invisible dog. You all saw it, invisible dog. Good job I've got boxing gloves. Putting the cop costume on because we are going to be absolutely surrounded here and it's not a particularly safe spot to be standing eating cake. I don't know what happened there, but he was not punchable when he was supposed to be. It's fine. We fixed it. Cat in the box solves everything. And we've got a decent amount of smoke bombs to get us through this bit. Bonk. From above. Bonk. We don't always need to use the smoke bombs when we're being chased by cops either, because they will not leave their own jurisdiction. To a certain extent they will, but like we've gone to a completely different area basically, and they will not follow us that far. They give up too quickly. They're not paid enough for that shit. Make them scrap over a bone. Okay. Whoop. Up we go. Got 3 squeaky bones, which should get us through this if anybody notices us, but we are wearing a bandit mask, so there we go. We got spotted, but not soon enough that it causes a real problem. Just throw a little bone out there as a getaway plan. See? Easy peasy. We'll give this guy a punch. There we go. We love a smoke bomb or a squeaky bone at this point. We absolutely do not love a shovel at this point. We're not far off the end now. This is the worst time to have real shovel hours. Put all them over there. We'll scare this guy away, because he's going to be scared for a little while. We've still got our oil as well, so... There we go. 20 minutes. Not bad. And we got a rainbow split on Crown 3. Wicked. I'll take that. That was so chaotic, but GG's. I love Pizza Possum. It is just... It's adorable. It's only as political as you're willing to make it. And it is super chaotic. It's exactly what I wanted out of a video game. It's exactly what I wanted out of a speedrun. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. You're most welcome, Poirot. Thank you for being here. Okay. We're gonna quickly head to the pizza party because we're not an arsehole. We share our pizza, unlike Bella Chonky. So we're gonna have a pizza party, and yes, we're gonna invite the cops that we've been punching. No hard feelings, guys. Stop working for a dictator, yeah? So there's our pizza party. There's Pizza Possum. And this has been Speed Fun Day. I am going to head off, feed Porthos, feed myself, and get my groceries in, because they will be here soon. Right. Massive, massive thank you everyone for coming along today. This has been a delight as always. I hope you've all had a good time. Everybody. I will be back for definite on Wednesday. We will be playing part 2 of our mostly chronological playthrough of the Ace Attorney franchise. And yes, I will be dressed for court again. Potentially something on Tuesday if I want to get some more speedrun practice in. We'll see how I'm feeling and how busy work is this week. Yeah. Special thank yous today go to, let me just check, because we've had a lot of jukebox requests and stuff. Agent Sinister and Doom Sheridan for the resubs, thank you very much. But whether you are subscribed, following, none of the above, whether it's your first time here, whether it's your 1000th time here, whether you've lurked, whether you've chatted, whether you've done a combination of both, I really do appreciate you all hanging out and showing support in the ways that you do for this channel and this community in general. It wouldn't be the same without you all, so thank you, each and every one of you, for making this such a fantastic place to stream and to hang out.
Oh, hello.
I see the way you are, Hobby. I get here and you're leaving. Well, Valcion, I have been live for 6¼ hours, and I am really fucking hungry. All I've eaten today is a packet of crisps and a Kit Kat. I need to go and have some dinner. So I'm sorry. But I hope you're doing well, Valcion. Right, I am going to send you lovely folks over to somebody. Let's see who's live that I can send you to. Who haven't we seen in a while? Oh, I tell you what. Let's go see Sweet Peebs, because we don't get to raid Peebs very often. And Peebs is lovely. Peeberton, yep, Peebleebs. And she's currently playing some Alan Wake 2. So I'm guessing speedrun practice. Same as here then. So, you know, sending over the speedrun love. But yes. I've told you when I'll be live next. I've said my thank yous. All that's left for me to do is to say Thank you again for being here, everybody. Hopefully I'll see you on Wednesday, or potentially beforehand. But until I do see you next, take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Share your fucking pizzas. And have a great rest of your weekend and a wonderful week, however you're going to be spending it. Now, go say hello to Peebs for me. Bye-bye, everybody.